So it sounds like we're getting ready to go here, so I will turn this over to the runners.
All right, what's up, everybody? This is Final Fantasy VI, which utilizes the sketch glitch. Some of this run will look familiar, and some of this run will definitely not look familiar at all. I'm bichphuongballz. You can refer to me as Bich for short, and I've got some good friends behind me. Here's a man who needs no introduction, so I'm not going to give him one. Okay. This is my good friend Countdown 69, and my good friend Clear Tonic as well. And if you didn't know, this is Coexel. Yeah.
Thank you,
sir. No one wants to start their speed run with a multiple minute cutscene.
2.5 minute long cutscene.
So we're going to get it out of the way first. But if you want to know how serious this speed run is, you can already speed up the opening cutscene by holding the A button. It makes the dialogue
Yeah, it's
faster.
just like Mario 3 now.
Yep.
Don't even need the 6,000 inputs frame or whatever it was.
Just hold the button.
Need a lot of that going on.
Yeah, PSA too. If you ever do this at home, hold the A button because that makes the text advance faster. But he just needs to advance up through the end of this cutscene here until it starts the Mode 7 view of the Magitech people walking across the snowfield, and then when he closes that, it'll take him to the save select screen, and then when he starts a new game, we'll get right to the action.
All right. Cool. So I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
All right. So right away, there's going to be a quick menu. Just gonna set
Well, not so quick here because he has to set up the Demon Chocobo too.
Oh
but,
gosh. Okay. Oh, he's got it. Okay. So so what he did there, in case you weren't looking, was he set his battle speed to 6, the slowest setting, and he set his tech speed to the fastest setting, 1, and then he set his menu cursor to memory, which means that anytime he uses like a spell or an item, the next time he goes into that menu, the cursor will be there.
The reason he set the battle speed to slowest too is because battle speed is a horrible name for that setting too. It's actually more of a difficulty setting because it affects how fast enemies and battles are, but it doesn't affect you at all.
There we go. There we go.
There's
That's better.
It's very methodical
yeah.
process.
That's better.
There's the bird.
Sorry about that. We got it.
That looks good.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Speed run.
Now we're speedrunning.
Yes.
Let's go.
Now, definitely speedrunning.
I hope you weren't intending on reading any of the text.
No.
Yeah. So when the only characters that start at fixed levels in this game are Terra, Biggs, and Wedge, of whom Terra is only a permanent character. And
We did it.
yeah, we did
We did it.
So, and there's also not really a whole lot of forced battles in this game that actually give you experience points. So for battles that do, like that right there, he's actually going to be doing some micromanagement, kind of abusing the fact that in this game, your characters all run away independently of each other instead of as a group. So because Biggs and Wedge are leaving after the Welk fight coming up, he's having them run away so that Terra gets all the experience. And then that's going to get her an extra level just from these fights. And end goal is to get to level 6 before Locke joins the party, and then that makes his level higher, and then in turn affects Edgar, and it kind of cascades from there.
So he's trying to have his Wedge and Vix run from battle so that Terra gets more experience.
Yeah, these battles are pretty easy to run from, but there's a bit of RNG as far as it actually working too. So once in a while, it can just fail through no fault of his own.
Looking good so far, though.
And that would be pretty bad if it failed too, just because he is doing some manipulation for the random battles, and it's pretty tight as far as kind of him getting the right number of battles to get Terra to level 6. And if he had to force extras, that would mess some stuff up for later on.
And you see him buffering some running while other actions are taking place. There's a hidden value for your run counter that goes up over time. So basically when some of your characters actually have a turn to run away, you want to have that value already set so that you're able to run away.
And then characters won't run away during attack animations too, so that's why he's using that and then letting go. And characters also can't run away unless their ATB bar is full, so that's why Terra's going last, just because when her turn is done, her bar will be empty and she won't run away. And he was also using Bioblast because it's both a group attack and also as a slow animation, so it's long enough for Biggs and Wedge's ATB to refill and then run away.
All right. I need your guys' energy here for the hardest boss in the game.
Right.
Yes.
I literally legitimately had nightmares about this boss last night, so it's just this is it.
In a nutshell, what he's going to be doing is getting the shell to counterattack him at a certain time so that he can kill Welk before Welk hides in the shell.
We don't like tutorials here, and this boss is meant to be a tutorial for the real-time battle system in this game, where after about, I think it's about 30 seconds of real-time, the head will disappear into the shell, and you'll have to wait it out. But there's an exploit, I don't know who originally discovered it, but the LCC, a really well-known runner of this game, found this particular setup for abusing what we call the counter cancel to skip Welk's head disappearing, because it's actually the head disappearing is an action taken by the shell instead of the head. So what he's doing here is he was basically waiting until he knew that the shell's next turn was queued up, and then shot it with a fire beam, which causes it to counter with Megavolt. And
Nice.
everything goes well.
Good,
Yep,
we're
got
good.
it.
It's scary for many reasons, but yeah, Terra took a lot of damage in that fight actually. But it worked
But
out.
that's why the heal force is there, because
It's to guarantee that if she gets Mega Voltage, she'll survive it.
yeah.
But like it's called counter cancel because if something counterattacks when its next turn is queued up, that'll basically lock out its ATB for some amount of time. And in this case, it's just long enough to get a third tech missile off to kill him. It saves, I think, about 18 seconds over just waiting out the shell cycle.
All right. Rest of the run's free, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're good.
Sub 14 Narsh, this is it. And there's only one little piece, or in that fight and in the upcoming fight, Terra can get slowed, or I guess in the other fight it would be Mogged. But there's some RNG in these early fights as to, sometimes you can get slowed or stopped.
There's
And-
RNG everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because we're able to manipulate the location of random encounters and what the monster packs are in a lot of
Yeah.
parts of this game, but that's it. Basically, what actually happens inside the fights, whether we're fighting or running, is still random.
So I'll have to interrupt you there because we're going to need Terra's name right now.
Your Terra's name is going to be Alice.
Okay.
ALICE.
That is correct.
Good job, man. You can spell.
I'm proud of you.
Probably squeeze in a comment or two while he's getting into the mine too.
I can surely do that. So we have a $200 donation from Demon Chocobo follower 256 that says, as the Demon Chocobo commands it, I shall obey. $200 to the merchant lot glitch.
Nice.
I'm okay with that.
You want to see that merchant lot glitch? It's otherworldly.
Good.
I see what you did there.
We have an anonymous $100 donation that says, save, kill. Can't we just take a page out of Realm's book and sketch the animals?
Well, that comes later.
So throughout this game, Big is following a step route, actually. So he should know where most of the encounters are. And he's going to be using that in many situations to try to force encounters in areas in which he wants his party to either level up or if he wants to dodge certain fights. And it's just a big part of this game, knowing where the encounters are. There's basically many different seeds.
I was curious.
It begins.
Yeah.
We got that out of the way too.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. So, but yeah, what you need to know is that he mostly knows where the encounters are and what the encounter formations
I
are.
didn't know they could do that.
Same.
So,
You like that manipulation? I think so.
that was great.
Yeah.
It should be noted that there is a step route, but it only comes into play when he's in places where he can get encounters. So if you see him like taking extra steps in like a town or something like that, don't freak out.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not-
really, really good too, because having to get like blocked by NPCs and stand there is
Yeah.
not be cool.
Yeah.
The wrench, by the way, that you're seeing us freak out about is a counterattack, or the
Just
gobbledygook, or whatever
waste
it's
time.
called. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a big time waste.
And there's 4 encounters here in the mines, I believe. 3 of which have that enemy, the grease monkey or whatever.
Yeah. This isn't actually the kind of the most optimal set of encounters you could get for leveling up Terra here, but just because changing your seed once you have it set is a bit time consuming, just because it involves resetting the game multiple times. Doing the seed route, it kind of accepts some kind of suboptimal encounters in different parts of the game for the trade-off of really, really good ones and others. So like this is seed 244. Ew, nice. Yeah, this isn't something we have any control over at this point either.
It's a repo map.
So you actually had to force an extra battle here because like there's enemies called were-rats that you can meet in the pre-Tritok part of the mine that are worth a lot more experience. And like if you got those, you wouldn't actually need to force extra battles here. But but we'll kind of point out how he's actually getting like really, really good encounters later on at the trade-off here.
Yeah, there's things like packs of 1 monster in areas where you can get encounters where it's difficult to run away from, or they're treacherous, like on the Phantom Train, the bombs can cast powerful spells.
The big reason is the river. Being able to get through the
Yes.
river with 2
Yeah.
encounters is huge, and that's what a lot of the Seed 244 benefits from.
I just want to let you guys know we did meet the merchant lock glitch incentive.
Nice.
Nice.
Good work,
Thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Is that everything, or do we still have to work on palette swap also?
I will get back to you on that in just a moment.
Sounds good.
The Demon Chocobo looks great
In
right now,
in
by the way.
sepia,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, we're about just under 4,000 away from palette swap.
You guys don't want to miss palette swap. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Make sure that you make that happen.
Yeah, it's
'cause
great.
Nothing like seeing a blonde Setzer.
It's the most beautiful Setzer I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Pretty princess.
And we are doing Demon Chocobo as a rolling thing, right, throughout the run, where you can turn it off if the
True.
price is right. So
Yes, I do believe that is exactly how it goes.
So, yeah, if,
you can still influence it.
if this pains you as much as it does us, you can make it go away.
We're also going to need Locke's name very shortly.
It is right there.
Nice. Look at that. On the ball.
Well, while you are naming a lock, I do have a $50 donation from Brosentia. Brosentia here, real quick. What do you call a Cretaceous-era catastrophe that eliminated lizards while creating stingrays? Dino Manta Sea Fix. Thank you, Bic, for running the best version of this game. We also have a $100 donation from Essentia. Your Lord and Savior, Demon Chocobo, demands that all of his followers donate for good taste.
Yes.
Did it work?
No, not Boo.
No.
No, not Boo, no.
I love not being able to read text. I don't know about you guys.
It's an RPG. You don't need
This
it.
is a speed run.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Sencha Clan. Appreciate it.
Just need the kids to get in on the donation action next. So coming up here, we've got our first, you can call it either a multi-party battle or an army battle. I've heard a lot of different names for it. So you've got 3 parties of Moogles, one of which has Lyric or Locke in it, and you're not, I mean, in order to get out of here, you have to kill the Marshal, the boss, and you're not meant to be able to get all the way to him without fighting other guards along the way, but there's a nice little handy trick we can do to do just that.
Yeah, the wolf enemies you'll see here. First, he has to skip the tutorial. That's important.
We did it.
Yes.
The wolf enemies you'll see. If their legs are outstretched, like you'll see them, their legs are in a walking animation as their sprite shifts, like that. When they're doing that, you can safely walk past them without getting into an encounter with them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it should be noted that skipping tutorials in this game is nice because if there's a yes or no box that comes up and you're holding down as the box comes up, it'll default to the bottom
Alright.
position.
So he's using Mog's party both because it has Mog in it, who does the most.
Wow.
Okay.
Emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
So Mog got netted, which would have, it's effectively.
Yeah, that's literally the worst possible thing that can
Yeah.
happen in this fight. But he was actually, just in case that did happen too, he was buffering L and R to get a can't run message to pop up too, so that delayed. Because Marshall always goes first in this fight, and that pushes his first turn enough so that Mog will usually have his bar full, and you can still unequip him.
That's still good though.
Yeah, that was.
So you saw him very quickly. He unequipped the Mithril Pike and Mithril Shield, and he's going to be using that on his other characters. It's one of the other benefits of using Mog, or using Mog's party of 4 in that fight.
And a neat thing you'll see when he actually equips it is he's using the mechanic of being able to equip your sword, your right hand and left hand in battle. And part of the if he can do it in the middle of an enemy attack animation and not waste any time, or a friendly attack animation, like you'll see on Mount Cults in the Vargas fight, or maybe before it, hopefully before it.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of points in this game where you're kind of splitting apart from your party. You're switching between different characters, but the game doesn't have any programming to differentiate like equipment, inventories between them. So he's abusing that in order to kind of interdimensionally pass stuff around. In this case, it's to take off Mog's equipment to later use while this pike goes with Edgar and the shield goes with Sabin for the most part.
I think one of my favorite parts about this game is basically inventory management. It's something that you have to keep in the back of your mind all the time. Every battle, there's the opportunity to go into the item menu and switch things around just for speed.
This is what we want to see a lot of too, is because a preemptive attack means that your character's hidden runaway meters start out full. So it's a instant escape, basically, sometimes with a little bit of lag between slower characters.
Now, are there not cases where it's slower to get a preemptive attack with one enemy on the screen?
Yeah.
Slower by like, I don't know, like
Framed,
framed, like something that would matter for a task.
Exactly. But it is still just that convenient. You don't have to worry about an incoming attack animation or anything like that.
Yeah. It's also, I think, worth noting too that single enemies in this game are easier and faster to run away from than groups, and that's part of the seed manipulation route too, is to get those single leafers on the overworld instead of like desert type enemies that usually come in groups of 3.
We need Edgar's name, by the way.
That is He Edgar, which is Heedgr, the second E being capital.
EDGR?
Yep.
Like that?
Yep.
We'll also need Sabin shortly as well. Sorry.
I was just going to mention, I'm not sure that Puexel mentioned this, that the different characters, different party members, their run meter charges at different speeds. So, like, for instance, Cyan's run meter charges really slow.
Yeah.
So during Sabin's scenario, it's nice when he's dead, because then Shadow and Sabin can quickly run away. But then again, that also means you have one less party member to survive. So, and we'll get into that later.
Yeah, because every character, that's something you can't change, by the way, too. Every character's kind of skill at running away is just set for the whole game. You have characters like, I think Gau, Shadow, and Locke are like the best, and then Bannon, I know, is the absolute worst. And then
Strago.
and Cyan are pretty bad, too. If you don't like this really slow walking speed for the first, 20-ish minutes of the run, too, we don't either, but it's going away soon once he gets through the cutscenes in this castle and then through the Cave of Figuro coming up.
All right, so Sabin. His name is John Cena.
Unreal. Honestly, I was kind of hoping it would be youth in all capitals, but that works too. He Edgar's twin brother, John Cena.
John Cena.
What a name.
What a name.
I'd like to point out quickly that bichphuongballz here is the world record holder in this category.
Yes, and very recently, too.
Yes, yes.
He finally defeated the LCC after his year-and-a-half-long reign in this category.
Canada needed to be stopped.
Yes.
right.
Record is back in America where it belongs.
We should definitely point out people that worked on this game, LCC being the #1 contributor to this route. Many
Yes,
people have
yeah,
worked on
absolutely.
Final Fantasy VI before, but he
Yeah.
really pioneered a lot of what we're seeing.
Along with a number of people from the TAS Videos community, I believe, too,
Yeah.
as far as just the specifics of the memory corruption setup.
yes.
Cad Money and Kilai
I
and
think Catastrophe, I think, is another one.
Right. And when was Sketch figured out? Like,
A little under 2 years
2
ago, I want
Yeah,
to say.
yeah, that's right.
Because I know when I ran this for SGDQ in 2014, it was kind of in the process of being routed.
Yeah.
Percentia was messing around with some things. I remember watching those streams.
And like when the LCC started actually doing runs that used this to wrong warp, that was later in 2014.
Yeah. So this is the first time we're seeing Sketch at a GDQ.
And it is something else.
It's great.
Let me tell you. Let's see if he can't get the staring contest.
Yes. You're either good at mashing or just good at buffering.
There
and
it
we
is.
and
oh.
yay!
Frame?
Frame perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or good
Probably
or,
not.
Or just or good at buffering.
You know,
but either
whatever.
way, when we're just mashing through text here, we do like to amuse ourselves as we can.
Can't we
and,
just agree that I'm just a god gamer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said that. I don't actually know if it's frame
Yeah.
perfect. Just want Big to look good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. So if you-
Talking to them on the next frame, basically after closing the text box, will prevent them from turning back around and provides a little bit of idle amusement.
So Locke here tells you to follow him, but you are faster than he is because he decides to scratch his head.
No.
And
he
but yet
flips
he's
through.
but yeah,
Yep.
he sequence breaks.
I do want to give a special shout out to LCC though, not just because of like what he's done for the route, but also like what he's done for runners, including me personally. Yeah,
And
me
me.
too.
yeah. Like the support he's given other FF6 runners is unbelievable, and if it weren't for him, I wouldn't be at a capacity to play here today. So
Yeah, because even before, because I mean, he's gonna be playing about 3-ish hours before actually getting to the sketch glitch, because it requires Realm, who has the sketch command, and there's a lot of game there, and and a lot of the strats that Vic is going to be using were kind of if not originally developed, kind of optimized by the LCC in his work in this game.
Cuckoo.
Shikuku. If you care about FF6, and that means you should care about LCC. And if you care about LCC, you should definitely donate to have SMRPG's file name be LCC.
I 100% agree.
Yes. Yes, you should.
Getting rid of the demon chocobos is quite would be quite
I guess that's pretty
useful
cool too. Yeah.
Yeah. along with I think the palette swap glitch in Kefka's Tower.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, well,
That's right. There's a lot
There
to
is
donate
that.
for.
There's a lot to donate for.
you know, LCC's ahead by 2,000. He'll be fine.
He's not actually.
Oh, really?
No, it's actually pretty close.
Oh, no. Okay, well, I take back what I said. But definitely don't miss out on the palette swap, because that's really funny.
All right, so we're coming up on the Magitech battle, which you can kind of call it a boss fight because it plays the boss music, but it's pretty trivial.
Yeah.
He's just going to use 2 auto crossbows with Edgar, and then just because he doesn't have anything else to do when waiting for Edgar's second turn, he's going to have Locke try to steal a potion from one of these soldiers, just because it doesn't cost time.
Yeah. You can get a potion or a tonic or nothing. Tonic is... It's a difference of... tonic is 50.
I'll tell him you said that.
Unreal. Look at this guy.
Eh.
The nerve.
When's clear potion? Why don't you heal 200 HP instead of 50?
Man. Screw him.
He stopped the collective earlier. He's not that scruffy.
Yeah, no, absolutely big. Goes to tonic for that one.
What a party. He, Edgar, Larry, and Wallace.
Excuse me.
If you aren't familiar with this game, auto crossbow is incredibly overpowered for early game.
It's very good.
It hits all party members for, I believe it calculates the damage based on what weapon Edgar has equipped.
I think it's just based on his strength stat.
That's why when you equip the Atlas armlet, you get a boost.
That's it, the Atlas armlet. Right.
That's true for pretty much all special attacks in the game. They're tied to either the user's strength or magic stat.
Though magic scales way better than vigor or strength does, so it's heavily beneficial to get increased magic. We'll see that all throughout the equips in this game.
Right. And then starting in that fight and then through the end of the Cave of Figuro, it's pretty important for Terra to not cast any spells during battle, too, because that triggers a long cutscene. If he does it.
Magic.
I'm sorry, Villagin, but this is a speed run, so it's not happening. I'm sorry. I'll be that guy. That's fine.
Vulagin's boos are candy to my ears.
I've got some Altoids if you'd like.
I'm okay.
Just throw them in there. Glorious mode 7.
Glorious.
Yeah.
That's
So this is going to be one of the, along with the world map going from Narsh to Figaro, is going to be, he's going to have to be precise with his steps now because there are encounters in here. The first one should be as soon as he takes a step to the right from the spring.
Yeah, and then using the spring is forced by the game, too. When you're in the cave, you couldn't just skip that if you wanted to.
There's a certain amount of steps there that are just automated.
So yeah, he'll be fighting a few of these fights to get his EXP up. He needs to have very specific levels when he's about to fight Vargas, so he'll be maintaining.
Yeah, because of the whole party level
Some of
averaging
that.
thing we talked about when the game started.
Yeah, when Sabin joins, you need him to be level 11.
Yeah.
Because he joins at your average party level +2.
Right. Also, you'll see Bick is queuing up attacks with Lock. The Blearies have, I believe, 118 HP, or 119 HP, and it is possible for Auto Crossbow to do 118. So it's just smart to have somebody queue up an attack just in case.
And if you don't do that, you're going to manipulate getting the 118, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Another reason he's doing that, too, is a little very subtle time saver that he's doing all throughout the run, too. Pretty recently discovered by one of the Tassers, Killai and Cadmoni, that if you win a battle with a character's command menu open, that actually delays the victory fanfare starting by about 20 frames, I think, or a third of a second. So that's pretty minor, but doing it for basically every fight that he wins does add up over the course of the run.
He's doing very specific movements on the world map. There's certain tiles in which there aren't encounters, so every time he's on a world map and he can avoid some encounters, or encounter tiles, then he will.
Yeah, and the world it's exclusive to World of Balance, and it's where generally where the two types of grass tiles come together. There's no
like the
encounter
triangles.
tiles.
Yep.
So Bick just bought 3 pairs of sprint shoes and a
we
set
get
of
to
goggles.
go and we get to go fast now.
Yay!
Speedrun
But more
boys.
importantly, he also bought a set of goggles. Now, as we all know, the goggles do nothing. But in this category, the goggles do everything.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut up about that because it's
You'll
way
see.
too good to spoil.
It's just very important to get them.
Yes.
And what he meant by that too is that the darkness status is bugged and doesn't do anything in this game.
Yeah. So now that we have the sprint shoes, manipulating steps becomes a little bit more hairy because you're moving twice as fast. And so you kind of just have to be ready on the D-pad.
Yep. Right now he is on his step encounter. He's where he wants to be.
Yes. There are certain places, like you'll see like a couple screens from now, he will turn back to force an encounter on a certain screen. There are packs of, what are they, Tuskers?
Yeah,
And
double Tuskers.
The double Tuskers, they have a high amount of HP.
They counterattack.
They counterattack. It's not wise to fight them, and it takes a while to run from them.
Yeah, fortunately, we're not going to see any of those because
Yeah.
of the seed manipulation.
So that was the Atlas armlet, in case you can't read the text box. And as we said earlier, that's going to raise Edgar's strength and give him a little bit of extra damage with the auto crossbow.
Right.
Yeah.
He was running from the brawler fights before, but Well, this one too, but
If he wanted to, he could kill them in
you
one
could.
hit.
Yeah.
But he's got other fights that are basically better to fight.
Yeah, because
But-
the brawler, the 2x brawler gives like I think 50 experience
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
And
It's
then,
just
and
not
then
really
like the
worth it.
larger formations are worth like about 200 or so. So yeah, I took an extra step there just to force this fight here to get a better set of monsters. I think it would be
Side
double.
attack.
I think it would be double trilliums if you got it in the next room. And then this should work out nicely because of being a side attack too. Because for one of these fights, he wants Locke to run away,
Cool.
and that's just because Locke doesn't need as much experience to get to level 9 for him.
It's 10, 9, 8. So
hmm And EXP is split among people who are either alive or remaining in battle. So having Locke run away gives more to the others.
Yeah, and kind of ultimately translates into getting to run from an extra fight in the last part of Mount Colts.
yeah, if you do everything correctly as far as having Locke run away and getting the correct packs of encounters, then you can run away from two times trillium fights on the very last screen.
Depending on who the enemies hit, Big may be able to save a menu, but Terra's getting beat up a little bit, so
Yeah,
he may have to heal.
It's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Especially
they-
with that.
We need Terra to be at a certain amount of HP going into the Vargas fight. And we'll probably see, I hope not, but
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
goodness
Huskers, man.
gracious.
Yeah.
Huskers hit hard.
If Terra had died, that would be really bad too, just because he doesn't have any Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, definitely smart, dude. Heal everybody.
Yep.
Careful now.
Yeah.
He needs a certain amount of MP going into the Vargas fight as well, and he might have to cast Antidote because these guys, the Trilliums, you'll see, have a skill called Bane Touch.
Yeah, they have a 1 out of 3 chance to use on the first turn.
And we don't want to see Bane Touch. It's a bad touch.
Bad touch.
We can always dip into the stash of tonics if we have to. So
That's true.
it's not fast, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
And so, like, a segment like this, when doing step manipulation, can be it can kind of look tricky, but generally there are just corners you have to aim for so that you can, do the same step route, but as long as you make it around the corner in the same amount of steps.
Yep.
And for the first 35 minutes or so of the run, he does have a little bit of flexibility too, just because he's going to be resetting when he gets to the returner's hideout in order to change his seed and then do some other manipulation. And there we go. So if he'd have kind of gotten off the route at some point before this, then doing that reset will resync it.
Yeah, if you're a newer runner, then the beginning part of this game is a little more forgiving with the step manipulation.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even. I mean, if you're a new runner, you don't even have to do it at all. Too.
That's
I
true.
mean,
Yeah, you don't have to.
I mean, this saves like 2 to 3 minutes or so on average, I think, for the first hour of the game or so through Phantom Train.
Yeah, depending on what kind of.
Because there is still a fair amount of randomness afoot here too. It's like this is nice here, like getting preemptives or side attacks against the Trilliums that he doesn't actually, because he can run, because he got that lock runaway, he can run from up to 2 packs of those. He still get his levels.
The very last random encounter is face to face with Vargas.
This will be enough EXP for him to get to level 10, 9, 8 with these 3 characters.
Yeah. With that last poison, I am actually short on MP, but that's alright. It's not a big deal.
It just means he has to wait another turn for Edgar to use auto crossbow rather than being able to cast another fire with Terra.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fine.
definitely not game breaking by any means.
Okay, so the Vargas fight is kind of 3 phases, really, because you're not able to target Vargas directly at all until the Aipu bears are both dead. So he's setting up his turn order just so that Edgar's will be up next once the second bear is dead, because he does the most damage. And then once that's done, you have to do 720 points of damage to Vargas in order to make Sabin appear and start the 3rd phase of the fight. And because it's still the same, even though your party gets replaced by Sabin, it's still the same, treated as the same fight by the game, and Vargas's ATB bars still has the same value. So depending on how this plays out here, you might be able to skip Vargas using Doomfist on Sabin, depending on how the turn order lines up.
How much HP does Vargas have? He's like if you don't-
16,000
yeah,
or
it's
something like that,
ridiculous.
yeah.
You can sit here.
It is
and
technically
beat him.
possible to kill him, but not realistically so.
Yeah.
But little fun trivia though, if you do that, he gets the normal boss death animation instead of the special one when you pummel him. So Bick wasn't going for the Doomfist skip then, so he was basically just leaving his menu, staying out of his menus instead of going into pause because he has a battle mode on wait. And that will cause Vargas to have his next turn already queued up at the start of the Sabin duel, and then that most of the Doomfist animation will happen while he's waiting on Sabin's turn.
Ideally, but not quite.
Yeah, it's usually not kind of perfectly, but you're generally only going to lose like 2 or 3 seconds at most between waiting on Sabin's turn and then inputting the pummel inputs.
Oh, you got the blitz input right, man.
Yeah, congrats.
It's a big one.
Thank you.
So yeah, Sabin's going to join at level 12 and 11. Sorry, 11.
I think.
And
Yeah, it's 11.
yeah, it's +2 of the average, right? And that's specifically helpful for getting Bannon at a certain level too.
And then Cyan and Shadow.
Yep.
Because it all just kind of snowballs basically all the way back from Terra at the beginning.
Yeah, you do not want to underlevel Bannon.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah. I think we can probably have some donation comments here while you mention that once he's past this cutscene and he leaves Mount Colts, he's going to be doing some more walking on no encounter tiles on his way to the Returner's
Probably
hideout.
fit in like 2 or 3.
Okay, that's good, because I got quite a few. I've got a $20 donation from somebody claiming to be Essentia. I, Essentia, wish to praise my Dark Overlord, the Demon Choco board,
It's fine.
for
Yeah,
all
we're
of
about to
Bick's
reset.
Final Fantasy VI runs. May my Dark Lord's beautiful face be burned into Bick's eyes and into that CRT. Just kidding, it's Epic Kai 13. Hi, Bick.
Hello.
We've got $50 from Alec47 that says, "Hey, Bick, excellent company. Wish I could have been there with you guys right now, but I should be able to make AGDQ and RPG Limit Break again next year. So hopefully we can hang out then. I also would have loved to donate more, but my job only started Thursday, so this is all I can afford right now. 3 guesses as to what this donation is going for. The first 2 don't count. All hail our Lord and Master, RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird, RPG Jerkbird."
All right, so he saved there because there's a very, very small chance that the game could soft lock here. Let's see.
Classic MV.
It'll be
He's fine.
And he's
It's
perfectly
fine,
fine, yeah.
It can happen though.
Because you see that randomly moving NPC that was chilling by the table there. If he follows a very specific movement pattern and gets in between the guy that's leading you in here and then your party leader, then you're stuck in an infinite loop basically because you'll never get out of the way and you'll never kind of break out of the automatic movement.
He can also like get in between you after the guy leading you has walked up to the door, and just kind of like get up on that small upper platform. And
Everything
that's-
about that guy is wrong, basically.
Yeah, pretty
I mean,
much.
Yeah, nobody likes him.
It won't soft lock the game, but it wastes a bunch of time. So he can do one of those 2, or he can just be a nice guy and hang out in the corner, like you said.
Shout outs to Mr. MV.
Yeah, shout outs to Mr. MV.
Shout outs
Yep.
to Mr. MV.
So he's going to collect some treasures here and talk to all of his party members, which will allow him to progress the story. And then he will manipulate the river encounters.
So I guess just briefly how the resetting thing works is that the seed that we're talking about, seed 244, is the starting point. But every time you reset the console, it'll be adjusted by a certain amount. So
Yeah,
he's going to be taking a certain save point right up there, right before he goes into the river and resetting the console.
Yeah, because it's 1 for just basically resetting and pulling up the save select screen, and it's 13 to actually load a file.
Right.
And
So that's
so-
why he's actually going to be resetting twice, because he wants to add 15 to the seed.
And the manipulation that he did to have the step route like this in the first place, he did off stream. You can use the Velt actually on a save file and determine, based on how many steps it takes you to get into an encounter and what kind of encounters you get. You can use that as clues. And if you didn't know, if you say no to Bannon 3 times in a row, he gives you the Genji Glove instead of just the Gauntlet. And the Genji Glove allows you to equip 2 weapons.
Much better.
Yeah, and also you do get to skip a fairly lengthy cutscene by saying no, too.
Yeah, the round table cutscene.
Mhm. I didn't actually know that as a kid, too. I knew about the Genji gloves. If you say no once, you can talk to the guy in the treasure room and he gives it to you. But as far as skipping the cutscene, I didn't know about that until I saw a speedrun.
Most of what you saw him get as far as treasures in that screen, like the white cape, I guess not most, but some. There's a white cape and a true knight he picked up in there. He's just going to be selling that once he gets to Mogal and the Veldt. And then he's going to use it to buy some unorthodox items that you might wonder, well, why? And we'll explain later.
Yeah, because by and large, the first 3 hours of this run are going to be similar to like other categories of this game that have been in previous GDQ marathons. But he is going to be doing some setup here and there for the sketch glitch all throughout that, both as far as buying or finding items, and also his route for learning spells once he gains access to Espers.
Yeah.
All right, so now we are going to be manipulating the river, because the Elite River is with no manipulation is a pretty nasty bit of randomness, just because there is, I think, a total of 9 points where you can get encounters, and they're pretty slow to run from just because of Bannon, and he's really bad at running. But just by doing this manipulation here, and then changing our seed, and then also doing a little other bit of manipulation, we can actually we can cut that down to 2.
Now this part is precise as well. He needs to hold down while he loads his save file so that he can start walking on the first frame he's active. And then he's going to reload the room and wait until the NPC is in a certain point. And that will lock the NPC. The NPC movement has its own RAM value. And the amount of encounters that you get on the river is based on that NPC movement value.
Yeah, because it's also used for kind of random game events too.
Yeah.
Like the auction house in Jador actually uses the same thing, along with Doomgaze in the World of Ruin. But in this category, the only thing we actually use with that is the river manipulation.
Oh, it's ink.
Oh, it's deal with it time.
Yeah, deal with it.
So that fight that he got into means that he did it correctly, basically. He's going to get into a Terranon fight here.
And this will be his last fight.
Yeah, he's not going to have any more after this.
He's going to get Edgar an extra level here, though.
Yeah, this is both for the Ultros fight coming up, and then also for, I believe, also for the Opera Rats. Primarily, those are the 2 main reasons to take this fight, to level up Edgar.
All right, Bannon.
See ya, Bannon. You're safe now.
Pterodons have a pretty nasty attack if they're into critical HP, but 2 auto crossbows will bypass that.
Yeah, so like, as you see, Edgar just got 928 experience points. So that's a pretty significant boost this early on in the game.
Yeah.
So he's just floating down the river, man, just hanging out. No more encounters from now on. He will put Edgar in the back row.
Front row.
Or front row, that's it.
Yeah, I guess the second save point now.
We're going to heal, too, because we got to go for the riot blade. It's got to happen.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So
I actually got it in my last attempt at this, too. So
Same.
So I get what they're talking about is when each character is in, or any character is in critical, they have a 1 in 16th chance of using a
desperation attack.
A desperation attack, yeah, and it's unique to each character. In this case, we want Terra to use Riot Blade, which will instantly end the Ultros fight.
Most of them are based on your magic stat, I believe. Some of them have weird properties, but I believe Terra's is based off magic, and it's just a huge multiplier.
Yeah.
So anyway, the Ultros fight here it's actually pretty much the least random fight in the entire run, just because any battle where there's talking at the beginning is a guaranteed preemptive for you. So Ultros starts the battle with an empty ATB bar, so he's just getting a full round of attacks in during that. And then he's also actually casting fire, even though that triggers a counterattack, just because that delays Ultros' first turn by a little bit and lets him queue up Edgar and Sabin's next turns.
You want to explain how he's abusing ATB weight trick here
Sure.
as well?
So he has the battle mode set on wait, and then that means that whenever he's in his sub-menu for either special battle commands, magic, or items, the battle is paused, but any attack animations that are in progress will still go on. All right, let's do it. Like one more chance.
Yes, one more. Yeah.
But if we're gonna get Riot Blade, we want it to be on turn 3, because that's when it actually saves time.
Otherwise, it just looks cool.
Yeah, so doing using the wait trick will let him kill Ultros before he gets to his third turn.
That was good, though.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
Yeah.
Because I mean, another reason why we said Ultros has so little randomness is just because his AI is very, very scripted. Because he always starts with a weak tentacle attack on a random character, then he does tentacle on Terra, then he does it on Sabin, and then he does other stuff, but he's going to be dead before getting that far.
Yeah, if you leave him alive too long, though, Bannon definitely gets into
Yeah, he might do
nasty
it on
territory.
Bannon, and then you're probably. I
And
mean,
he's
if he does
probably
it to
dead.
Bannon, you're probably dead.
Yeah,
And if Bannon dies, you game over.
it's over.
Also, right before, or right, I guess, how can I phrase this? He skipped a text box that would have come up if you were just a little slower, where Ultros would have said something about muscle hits.
Yeah, it's
hate him.
He has special text before he uses tentacle on individual characters.
Yeah, like personalized.
And then also, yeah, and then the riot chance for the riot blade is part of the strat for the fight too. Actually, just because we know that he's going
we're
to
need Shadow's name.
because we know he's going to tentacle Terra and put her into critical. And then picking up Shadow here is 100% optional, but we're doing it just because Shadow makes the fights coming up in the Imperial camp both faster and safer.
Okay.
And then some of the time that we spend picking up Shadow is naming him too, and that's something that we eventually will have to do no matter what. So we're just getting that out of the way now instead of later.
He's forcing an encounter here right before the forest, so that you can just get a single B core. I think if you got into encounter in the forest, it would be a 3 or 5 enemy pack.
It's 3. You'd get a B core with 2 row bites, I believe.
Yeah, and then we want single enemies as much as possible just because they're faster and easier to run away from. So now we just get 2 B cores on our way to the camp.
So he reset the console for the river, and basically, if he made any errors with the step route, they get reset away, and he's back on his preferred step route for now.
Yeah, but now it's up to him to not screw it up,
Yep.
because he has no more chances essentially.
It's very strict from here, so and very meaningful.
Yes, definitely.
Especially for the next like half hour or so too.
Sabin and lock scenarios are incredibly important too. Like,
Yep.
it's just quality of life stuff, but also you can, there are threats of death if you screw it up, depending on the encounters you get, especially in lock scenario. Don't forget to save, by the way.
I was just about to ask.
I'll remind you again, but in lock scenario, he has to navigate through Figuro Cave by himself, and it is possible to get
Bear hugged.
bear hugged, and that will one-shot lock, and it is not pretty.
Yeah, we did some in the back.
Yeah, if you get pincered,
We'll get back to that when he gets to lock snerio. Yeah. Meantime, we've got a Mustache Man to name here.
that's true.
We're
Oh
gonna
yeah, we need that
Cyan's
name.
Yeah.
I forgot. How could I forget? What a character.
He contributes more to the game than like Strago does, though.
Yeah.
True.
Not by a lot, though.
Yeah.
I like your mustache, man, but I also like to use this song as an opportunity to remind myself of the menu, which is Sprint Shoes, Battle Speed 1.
Very true.
Commander Cherno.
So he just because there's going to be a couple instances where Cyan's walking around by himself, so he's giving him some sprint shoes, and then while he's in the menu here, he's also going to take the opportunity to put the battle speed on fast, and that's for this specific fight here, just because the fastest way to kill this guy is with Cyan's retort skill, which is a counterattack. So having the battle speed on 1 makes it so that he'll attack right after you finish charging retort.
Pray for the black belt.
All right, let's see it.
7 out of 8 chance.
There it is,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a 1 out of 8 chance to get a Phoenix down rather than a black belt, and that just means we have less money later on in the round. Like selling a black belt, I believe, is 500 gold, and selling Phoenix down.
That's 3,000 actually for the black belt.
Oh.
so.
It's a pretty meaningful amount.
Yeah.
It's the
either
Phoenix
way.
down that's 500.
Yeah. So I would have to change my route a little bit if we didn't get it, but we did get it, so that's
good.
okay.
There's several. Going to be several. You're going to be hearing that 1 out of 8 bad rare drop a couple other times in this run too.
Yeah.
That's one of the more meaningful ones, though.
Yeah,
It's not
especially
the
because, well, it allows Big to skip a treasure in lock scenario, which we can just then buy later on in the game.
Probably fit in a couple donations, I feel like.
All right. Well, we'll start off with the with a $1,000 anonymous donation. Thank you for that donation.
Nice.
We also have a $5.54 donation from Alice's dad. Alice's dad here. I can't begin to express my thanks for Tara being named in Alice's honor. While she isn't up right now, past bedtime, I'm sure she'll love it when she watches the VOD. Thank you everyone who donated in her name. This, of course, goes to saving the animals.
Before we get another one, we've got these really short storyline fights with Kefka, and a little interesting fact about them is that Kefka is actually programmed as a player character instead of an enemy, and because of that, he's unaffected by the battle speed setting, because the battle speed only applies to enemies. So Vic isn't going to bother changing the battle speed back to slow until he's done with this and has some other menuing to do.
So can I squeeze one in here
Yeah,
real
go.
quick?
Yeah,
All right.
one more.
We've got a $5,085.37 donation from the Yeti. Hey all, Yeti here. You may or may not know, but we love the Demon Chocobo, but we also love chaos. Can you please put this donation to balance the scales of Jerkbird? And then we also have another $100 donation from the Yeti. Hey all, Yeti again. We decided we love Demon Chocobo more than we love chaos. Put 100 to the real good taste. Jerkbird screens for life.
Yeah, so he's getting geared up for the next fight here too, along with being a good friend to Shadow and stealing his armor.
Yeah, poor Shadow.
That's another benefit of getting Shadow in this scenario too, is getting to actually steal his ninja gear, which is a pretty good set of armor, both for defense and also for speed, because it boosts your speed stat by 2. This fight is so much faster with Shadow than Sabin solo, by the way, too.
Sabin just thought he looked better in the ninja gear.
So he got good luck with being a preemptive, but he's getting kind of bat-trolled. Yeah, 3 of them.
wow,
Yeah,
3,
'cause
yep.
all 4 of these guys can counterattack, and they can do it as a death counter, too. And yeah, 3 of them doing it's pretty bad RNG. Might even have to do some extra healing
I
for
will,
safety.
Yeah.
I have an anonymous $400 donation that says, here's for Poexel's excellent couch commentary. Way to save Rom Scout from the menu boss in Symphony of the Night. I can't wait to see the big SGDQ sketch glitch debut. $400 for Poexel's choice, which would be
Good taste.
cool.
We got time for more while we drink the Kool-Aid here.
All right. We have a $250 donation from Strafe63 that says, it's been a great week. Let's finish strong. Go, go, go for the million. We have $200 from Tub Thumping 2 that says, here's to $1 million. Let's save those animals. We have a $200 anonymous donation that says, save the animals because we're all nice, right? We have a $100 donation from Crut that says, been watching GDQ for years, and it's always exciting to see the TaskBot break games I know and love. Good luck with the Final Fantasy VI run and the rest of the marathon.
Thank you.
I have a $200 anonymous donation that says, anything related to Final Fantasy VI must be good. So here's the donation for the Merchant Lock glitch. So this came in way before we got that met. $256 donation from Tina 2 Moons. When AGDQ was on, I teased my husband mercilessly for watching it. Now, a glass of wine and an SGDQ is date night. Thanks for the memories,
Nice.
runners. Our cats Coriander and Paprika say, save those animals, please.
I'd say you're good until we transition over to the camp if you got more.
Okay. We've got a $100 anonymous donation that says, Merchant Lock is best lock. The Demon Chocobo says so. All right, I'm going to try to do this best I can here. $100 from Ronza that says, Bix the Tower of Power, too sweet to be sour. And I'm really bad at Macho Man, so He's funky like a monkey. Sky is the limit, and space is the place. Ooh, yeah.
That was good.
That's pretty good.
That was really
Yeah.
good. That was good. Thank you.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Alright. So coming up here, we've got 3 fights with soldiers here where Cyan is with us, but he's under AI control. And he can randomly either attack or use dispatch, and we want to see attacks because dispatch is a slower animation. Cyan can also counterattack too. I think it did like a 25% rate. It's like the black belt, but a little different in that regard. No dispatch so far.
Yeah, so far so good.
The next battle is where it counts.
The next battle's a little more involved just because we have a cadet in the fight, which is like over 400 HP, I think. So this one, I mean, it's easy, but to get the fastest possible kill, he's going to kind of have to play it by ear depending on what order the character's turns come up, and then also what Cyan does.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, his ATB was really low, so it's not really worth waiting for him.
Yeah. Nice.
Come on. Yay!
Wild. Frank or Z?
Frank or Z?
There he is.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So, yeah, just another little thing he
Clap for
did
that.
too is when he was equipping before the Templars fight too, he just gave Shadow a weapon and no armor, or no shield to be specific, and that was actually to increase the odds of getting interceptor counters in these fights.
All right. So good taste has prevailed momentarily. We are no Demon Chocobo on the layout at this point.
Well, you get to see it for a little bit longer because he's got to do some mandatory fights.
I think I can menu
you can-
here.
you can menu here?
I can
Okay.
menu here.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah.
menu here. We're menuing.
Oh, yes, absolutely do it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby. Nice blue.
Nice baby blue text boxes that we know and love.
This is a good feel. It's a good
Yeah.
feel.
My eyes are thanking you. Nice ice beam.
So these fights are all really easy too. The main thing we're hoping happens is get potion drops from them.
Oh.
So can I squeeze one in here? I've got a $300 donation from Fathlow.
Oh, baby.
So glad to see you here, Bick. Back when we started 2 years ago today, watching your runs has brought me a lot of joy and inspiration. This is for LCC as a file name for SMRPG.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Fathlow.
Athlo is also a very talented runner of this game in several categories.
And he's a master at finding soft locks too.
Yeah. We won't talk about that, though.
No.
No bad juju for this run.
Yeah.
It's good to hear from you, buddy. Thank you very much.
So even though all of these fights are forced, they can still all be like either preemptives, pincers, side attacks, stuff like that. So something that can go right or wrong.
He just has to make sure he gets on the right vertical tile path.
Yeah,
so that he
there
can,
were some no encounter tiles in that kind of area planes there. It's not super critical at this point, just because he's going to have to he's going to have to burn some steps when he gets into the Phantom Train as part of the route.
The reason we're all grinning is because he's going to get 2 single ghost encounters and then a 3 ghost encounter.
And if we're going to get a preemptive anywhere in this forest, we want it to be on that 3-pack.
Well, it's a general rule that you're going to get at
Pincer,
least one
yeah.
on the single ghost, and then pincer back
Yeah.
attack on the 3. It's just the game is sentient, I swear.
He's trying to be fairly precise with all of his movement. He's got a few extra steps that he's going to burn between one of the train cars, but all right, we didn't get a back attack. Which
Yeah,
is nice,
this is fine.
so he'll be fine.
If he did get pincered by these ghosts, he'd use a potion on one of them to insta-kill it, just as healing items hurt undead.
Yeah.
But yeah, after said steps being burned, then Vic has to be absolutely perfect with his movement, because if he takes even one extra step, he will get into an encounter that he should normally never have to get into, which means that he will have different packs on the Veldt, and the fights that he has to forcibly fight to make Gau appear will be longer, and 3 enemies instead of just 1 enemy.
Yeah.
So you'll see him burn some steps in the second car, and then after that, it's game on.
Oh, the Veldt.
Yeah.
I'm getting there soon.
I don't want to go there.
Like Cyan's not a fan of the Gau RNG either. Alright, so then these ghosts are random too, and right here you can take extra steps to walk around them, but once he's forced this encounter here, he has no extra steps to play with. So if he gets blocked by a ghost, again, he just has to suck it up and wait for it to move out of the way. And this is just to influence what monsters he gets on the rest of the train. Because using the Seed 244 route, we're going to be avoiding the worst possible encounters on the train, which are quad whispers, which have a demi attack with a really slow animation, and also triple bombs, which are just dangerous too, because they have a fire attack that can do like 200 damage if they single target.
Get him.
Yeah.
Get him.
If Cyan dies, it can be actually good, just because then he doesn't have to run from fights. But it does make it a hair more dangerous, though, just because you've got one less body to
get tooted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You laugh, but it's a serious issue,
Yes.
as Vic knows very well.
Yes, from the Tri-Zerker fight I think he got in the Kefka and Arsh tournament once.
It ruined my seat, man. Ruined it.
I believe there's a certain sequence of buttons that are going to be pressed before the next boss is killed, too.
Thankfully, I can afford the steps to go into the save room. So if something terrible does happen, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But obviously, we're going to go for it. We're not going to be like ridiculous about healing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so starting... depending on where that ghost is, actually, when he comes out, when the game loads the field map after this fight, he might actually be able to clip through the ghost if it's about to walk in his way, but I think it's too far away at this point.
I think so, too.
Yeah. That's
Oh, he
there
got
you
it.
go.
Nice.
And that's actually that brings up a good point. When the game loads a screen, and whether you're leaving a battle or entering a new screen, you'll see the screen fade in. But Bic can move his character while the screen is fading in. I believe up to
It's okay.
up to 2 steps. It's not the end
That's
of the
not
world.
that's not a deal breaker for the route, but unfortunately it does mean he's going to get an extra fight outside Barren Falls and then have some potentially a little slower time in finding Gau, but
That's how tight it is, man.
We'll still make it.
You make one little slip up. In the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal.
No, it's not.
Well, if Gau is cooperative,
Right. Well,
if Gau is not cooperative, then that's
all
another
of it
story.
doesn't matter.
Hey!
So-
I think that's like the last encounter, though.
Yeah,
So
it is.
doesn't even help.
Yeah.
See it turn out.
It's really, really rare for Cyan to actually get killed, like when it'll actually save time to. At least here. I mean, in the Serpent Trench, that's another story.
White Cape strats.
Yeah.
New to me.
Nope.
Yeah, new to me.
Don't want to get Essentia. aka turned into an imp.
It just negates one possible scenario of not being able to suplex, but there's still 2 others.
Hey, last time I ran this in a marathon, I got berserked, but I'd already queued the suplex, so it still happened. Now, I'm not gonna say it, but all right.
Oh!
Do it.
Oh, you're fine.
I meant do the inputs in case we might get a
yeah.
self-plex.
Self-plex.
There it is. hurt Big's pride a little bit to do that one, but
Did it for the fans.
For the fans, yes.
So the
It's gonna take this time to slightly organize his inventory.
Yeah, so Phantom Train is undead, and healing items hurt undead in a lot of Final Fantasy games. And in 6 specifically, either Phoenix Downs or Revivifies are guaranteed one-shot instant death on undead. And there's 3 bosses in the game that are undead, although Phantom Train is the only one that's fought in this category.
so he's got a little bit of downtime during this cutscene, after this cutscene, but between the leaving this area, and he'll use that time to go into his items to rearrange stuff. Basically, he's going to put everything that he wants to sell at the top of his inventory, so that when he goes to the town Moblaz, he'll be able to just clear out the top of his inventory and free up space so he can get a dried meat.
Yeah, normally the way this little segment works is after he sees Cyan sees his family board the ghost train, then you gain control of Sabin and you get to talk to Shadow and Cyan and just kind of walk around for a little bit. But there's a static amount of time before you leave, before the cutscene ends. So instead of talking to anybody, you don't really care about Cyan's feelings. You'd rather organize your inventory.
Yeah, it's like 20 to 30 seconds, I think.
And set the battle speed to 1 because of a trick that's coming up. Or not 1, active.
Yeah, he does want to. I mean, if he needs to be out of his menu for the story to advance, though, and it won't kick him out. So he does need to be somewhat mindful of how much time he's spending in the menu during this sequence.
So real quick, we have a $2,000 donation from Henry H.
Woo!
Henry says, I saw enough of RPG Jerkbird at Limit Break. This is for the runner's eyes.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
He's on basically a global timer that exists outside of this menu, so he wants to do this as quickly as he can.
And then he kind of uses his remaining time just to sort together stuff that he's going to be selling when he gets to Moblaz, just to save time there.
That's not what you want to do at all. All right. Ah, here it comes, man.
All right.
Here it comes.
Ready to get crass?
I am.
There it
There
is.
it is.
There it is. So this is the encounter I was referring to earlier. We can run away before it gets too hairy, but you get an auto heal before Baron falls,
Yeah.
so you should be okay.
And that's just the game's way of protecting you from a dead party situation, just because Shadow leaves you when you approach Baron Falls, and he might have been your only living character. So
Right.
it just gives the game just quietly heals Sabin and Cyan.
And he saved there because he's going to be doing a trick, and out of his control, he could just get criticaled and then game over. We hope that doesn't happen, but he's going to be abusing the Psycho Cyan glitch on the Rise of Past fight here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's a glitch with Cyan's retort counterattack.
Oh no!
Ooh,
It's fine.
yeah,
It's actually slower to get a preemptive here.
Not by much though.
No.
So the setup for the glitch means that Cyan needs to either start a battle dead or get killed and revived during a fight. And then Q is retort, and then that kind of bugs him out so that he just starts countering any kind of physical action, like strength stat-based action that happens during the battle. And you'll see what that does once he finishes. And then the reason why beating up Cyan is faster, by the way, too, is that this battle's on a timer. You can keep fighting piranhas, but until about a minute has passed, or a little over a full loop of the music, the boss Rizapas won't spawn. So the time he's spending setting up the Cyan glitch doesn't cost anything.
If the
It'll be okay, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm traumatized. Okay.
Yeah.
The piranha can critical Cyan there and kill him. If he attacks him, it's no big deal. It's like 14 damage. But if he crits, Cyan dies again, and you don't have another Phoenix down. So when you finally summon Rizapas, it's solo Sabin, and Sabin will likely die.
So after he revives Cyan and then Q's retort, he's going to use Pummel, which is a strength-based attack, and then that causes Cyan to retort, and then he dies. And we, because of the using that attack, it kind of bugs out Rizipas's AI so that he just dies instead of calling the extended boss death animation, and that alone is why this is faster than just waiting it out and using blitzes or sword techs like the
we're gonna need
older strat
name.
was.
Yeah.
It's about 10 seconds, I want to say, that strat saves.
And for Gau's name, I'm thinking Arby's.
Yes, my boys.
You can use the exclamation point, right? There we go. So finding Gau this time is a freebie. Sadly, now we actually have to find him for real. Because we have to find Gau in order to be able to get to the Serpent Trench. And once we... the odds are 5 out of 8 after winning a fight that meets certain conditions.
So he's going to get into a pincer attack here, or I guess not.
It's a second fight.
Should be the next one.
This would have been, I think, double brawlers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Normally.
So this pincer is actually routed into the step route here.
Because the Velt is refights with monster formations you run into throughout the game thus far, and then this is basically refighting the game's tutorial on pincers.
Right, the Lobo Guard fight way back from Terra, Vixen Wedge, which is mandatory pincer. That's like the flag set for that fight.
A large part of the routing of the seed has to do with avoiding Templars in the Velt, because Templars are an unrunnable fight and it takes forever to get through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and if
we
you're
just
doing
not
this
see
with
that,
if you're
it's
doing
gonna
this
be
with no
beneficial.
manipulation, the odds of getting that fight are extremely high. So he's gonna unload some stuff he doesn't need anymore here, and then buy dried meat, which you need in order to find Gau. And then on his way to the Serpent Trench, he's gonna be fighting battles until he finds them.
Come on, Dwayne.
Or fighting that guy.
Dwayne.
Grabbing a safety save here, just because there is a bit of a chance that he could die if he gets bad enough luck.
All right, here we go.
So here's our friends, the grasshoppers from earlier.
Nobody can die, and if you get back attacked, you can't get it. So we're looking good now. But what are the odds? Do you know?
5 out of 8.
5 out of 8. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if the preferred route actually has a single ghost for this first fight, and then a single bomb for the second one, which is a really fast roll as far as looking for Gau.
Nice.
Hey!
That's
I'm
great.
thinking Arby's.
That's great.
Speaking of Arby's, now we're going to feed Gau the dried meat, and then we get to watch a 2-minute cutscene. So donations, I believe, would be appreciated.
Okay. I've got a $101 donation from Taser1216, who says, my son wants to kill the animals, but my daughter wants to save them. So here's 50 for each, and $1 for announcer's choice between the two to break the tie. And since I love chaos as much as the Yeti, my dollar is going to save.
Shaking my head.
We have $500 donation from Andy Hamilton that says, the Demon Chocobo demands a sacrifice. Kill the animals. Quack, quack, quack. $500 from Sreeve. Congratulations to all the runners and everyone donating for another amazingly successful GDQ. Shoutouts to the real heroes, the doctors and humanitarians of MSF. Donation goes to saving the frames and killing the animals, because no matter what choice you make, they're still there to save you in Metroid Fusion.
Speaking of saving frames and then saving hands and controllers, a nice little fun thing you can do is that for cutscenes that take place in the battle screen, you can actually just hold down the A button to auto-advance text on the first frame you can.
This is a good time to like put a book on your controller and use the bathroom or get water, because you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to have in-battle text this long ever again,
That is
or
correct.
any break really. I guess the opera, but
Yeah, or the floating continent if you go there.
Hopefully we
yes.
don't.
Why wouldn't
Yeah,
that?
yeah, yes.
Well, Just like your hero, the LCC.
That's right.
Yeah, I remember that run.
Poor guy.
Yep.
Poor guy.
We got to see his special video again sooner than expected.
That moonwalk, though.
We don't like the floating continent. People that run this category, we're not fans. So this is the rage tutorial,
Infamous
leap tutorial.
Kappa.
Yeah. Kappa.
We have $300 from Q that says, "Gonna put my money to good use, saving people's eyes, especially my girlfriend's one. Greetings to Claudia, and getting Realm's name up to something that I think some special people might enjoy. I'm gonna be curious. Stay awesome, guys. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game, and I love to hear all the infos and watch you play through it."
Oh yeah, so we're on the Veld still. Now he's going to be heading to the Serpent Trench, where he'll be getting into 4 encounters. The things we don't want to see are pincer attacks or back attacks. We also don't want to see in the first encounter a single Anguiform. An Anguiform is an enemy that, when alone, has a 1/3 chance of using Aqua Rake. And Aqua Rake will do a significant amount of damage, likely killing Cyan and Sabin, leaving Gau just barely alive.
Until you get the next fight, and
Until
then he's probably dead. Yeah.
And then you get to the next fight, and you're kind of toast. So
And you notice he didn't bother healing Cyan there. That's because we actually want Cyan to get killed by the end of the Serpent Trench, if we can.
same reason as the train, just slow running.
Yeah, and it works out that he has to kind of get killed naturally by monsters for it to actually save time. If you actually have other characters attack him, then you're going to be burning more time actually doing that, and the faster runs save.
Yeah, because like I think he said, Huexel mentioned it earlier, that your character's ATB bar has to be filled in order to be able to run from a battle.
Serpent Trench is one of the biggest sources of randomness when you're trying to get a fast time in this game, and it's outside of. This has nothing to do with your step route, so it's really just out of your control, and some of the time loss can be monstrous.
Yeah,
Or time gain.
Time game.
Yeah, because just getting one preemptive in the Serpent Trench is worth I don't know, like a good 20 seconds or more alone. Because not only are single Anguiforms dangerous, but any battle that has Anguiforms in it is slow to run from.
Yeah, and most of the encounters you'll see Big get into have more than one enemy.
And then enemies have natural run difficulty too. And Anguiforms are in the higher end for whatever reason.
I wanted to make this segment fun.
I would say it's the biggest source of RNG, single source of RNG in the game.
Yeah.
Well, non-manipulatable RNG.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got
So he
double
didn't
or
get the
triple
Anguiforms.
Actinian.
Yeah. So we're safe from Aqua Rake.
Yeah, if he'd have gotten the Anguiform, he could have just killed it with an Aura Bolt too for safety. That's what I would have done.
It's interesting because for all the other encounters, we know pretty much what they're going to be, but within the Serpent Trench is just random.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole series actually gets set when you jump in. Although, it's frame-based. So there's
Nice.
nice.
Very nice.
This is gonna be a nice little time gain here because of getting preemptive on an Anguiform fight.
Another small and kind of uncommon, but still something you have to worry about is the Aspects can cast Megavolt, and you can also, if you get pincered, I believe the Actanians can cast Numbspine.
It's the aspect.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
I'm just gonna stop talking now.
And then you also get 2 choices where you can either go through a cave if you pick the right option, or keep going down the trench if you take the left. The first cave is extremely short, so you did that to skip an encounter, but the second cave is a lot longer. You can.
It's fine.
Well,
He's at 56.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die before the stop wears off, but he's
At
still
least
gonna
he's
lose
almost
time.
dead, yeah.
This might do it here.
There
Yep.
you go.
Alright. So that was much better than it could have been. But,
Yeah. Getting Numbspines on a character that's at full HP and just can't run away.
This game.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. So that was one of the more fortunate Numbspine.
If you're gonna get Numbspined, yeah, that's the best possible scenario right there.
And it was Cyan too, so this was a little quicker with the run on the double Anguiform.
What a speed run.
Oh, we survived though.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good.
So he doesn't actually have to do anything here before talking to the boat dude to advance the story, but this is actually the whole reason why the route does Sabin's scenario first is because of the shopping you can do here. Because this is your first opportunity to buy smoke bombs, which is a consumable item that makes you instantly run away from any battle that's not marked as inescapable. And all of this RNG that we've been complaining about for the past hour or more with like the Serpent Trench and the like, that all goes away now because
Smoke bombs.
because of smoke bombs, and also because of having all it takes is like your fastest character using it too.
Yeah.
He picked up an echo screens and green cherries. So echo screens are going to be used for Joker Doom, and green cherries will be used for the sketch glitch later.
Now I'm gonna remind you again. Save.
Remind me when I'm outside.
Yeah,
Okay.
and also merchant lock glitch too.
Now he's just gonna do a quick menu here just to give Locke sprint shoes and some equipment. He doesn't have a weapon. He doesn't need one. It's fine as long as he's got some armor on.
Yeah, and this is just getting the merchant clothes, which is an incentive we're doing for the run. In a normal run, he would actually just do what he's going to be doing after this immediately. You'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Speed run.
It's like this guy doesn't want you to steal his clothes or something
Unreal.
that he's wearing. No guardian though. This is rare steel.
Really? That's funny.
B-Day suit.
B-Day suit.
Yep.
My boy.
It's my favorite enemy.
And we won't see the payoff for this till a little bit later, but rest assured,
It is
there will be
something.
payoff. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're going to be doing a nice fun little skip here where he goes inside here to reset that guard's location and then opens the menu when he's about to round that corner and just phases right through him.
Yeah.
See ya, Figuro.
Yeah, and so what that did inadvertently that I believe I should mention now before you see it, is that we skipped naming Celis. Normally in this segment, you would you'd navigate through the underground part of South Figaro because you can't clip through the guard, or you're not supposed to save. But since we never named Celis, the game...
Well, you'll see.
Yeah.
Let's not spoil it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
it has some interesting
It's going to be an
effects.
interesting effect that's kind of tied to the game having a limited number of player character data slots.
Yeah.
So he saved before this cave just because some enemy formations in here.
Yeah, the nastiest one. Well, this one's a little bit nasty because that trilobiter there can poison him, and
Gold bear.
the gold bear. Yeah, the gold. There's a primordite. This fight right here, actually. If this fight had been a pincer attack, he'd have been in danger of death, basically, because the gold bear is an attack called Gore, I believe, and
Gouge.
and yeah, and if he hits Locke in the back with it, then that's most likely a one-shot.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's part of the pincer mechanic is that whoever is in the middle, if the way it depends on where they're facing, like they would be taking extra damage for enemies that are attacking them from the back.
And he's picked up a thunder rod here, and then rods are weapons for mage type characters, but they have another really strong effect too, and I guess we'll explain it after he does it.
He avoided, well, he wasn't going to go out of his way to get that chest the first time he came through this cave, but some chests in this game, their contents change if you don't pick them up basically your first time. So that one's a thunder rod when he comes through this time.
It would have been like a potion or something in the
yeah.
first visit. And now Locke's going to have a very animated conversation with himself here about an ability he doesn't have.
Just you watch. You don't believe him?
No.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So that's a lot of damage for a really low-level character, and the reason is because when you use a rod or a shield, it breaks and then casts a spell of its element, and then the rods cast a level 2 spell, and That might not really seem that, because if you read the in-game description, it doesn't really sound all that good compared to just casting the normal spell. But if you do it through a rod, it actually ignores the enemy's magic defense stat and also does the highest possible damage variation. So that's the tunnel armor has 1300 HP. So the rod with Locke at that level he's at will always do 1448, and it's guaranteed death.
Yeah, we're gonna heavily use rods throughout the FAMASA sequences.
Because of those two properties of rods, if they're used by a character with a high magic stat, they just do lots and lots of damage, even at low levels.
So this part of the Elite River, that first encounter is mandatory, and there's 2 more here, and there's 1. You can skip the second 2, but, well, it's random, but yeah, you may not always get them. And these encounters can kind of screw with the rats in the opera that you're going to get a little later.
I've just accepted those packs are just going to be awful.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That really only matters to somebody like LCC. We just kind of accept our fate. RNG overlords.
Yep.
I just let you guys know, palette swap glitch got met.
Nice. You have never seen Setzer look this cute. So, I'm telling you.
If you thought Clear Tonic was a dream boat, you haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah. Got nothing on this guy.
So other than a puzzle, if you even want to call it that, Terra's scenario is pretty straightforward. Just hope for good luck on the raft, and then hope for preemptives in this mine.
Although I'm going to be making one new pit stop, actually.
Oh.
I think I know what it is.
If he gets preemptives, he can run from them. I'm not sure how tightly routed the smoke bombs are, but basically he doesn't have a ton of them. And if he can run away, then he will. Otherwise, he'll use smoke bombs.
And there are some. He's going to buy some more later.
Right.
And basically, the idea is that if your count is this, then you buy less.
Yep, saves a few menu inputs.
Yeah.
Most likely the count's fine, but obviously preemptives are always nice.
Yeah. Regardless.
Right the wrong way.
We're good.
Oh my god.
That's
What am I
great.
doing?
That's great.
Nice preemptive though.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. All planned.
All intended. So what?
I'm the first person in history to do that.
No, you're not actually.
Really?
I have done that.
Well, thanks, man. Thanks, dude.
Paving the way.
I've done just about everything that you could do wrong in this game.
That's probably why you and I became fast friends.
Yeah. So normally you'd have to follow the light around, but if you just hold A as the security checkpoint system, whatever appears around you in that certain area where Bic was, then you'll just get it every time, and then you can just walk out. It saves, 8 or so steps out of the way. So minor time saver, but I'm curious to see what you're doing here.
Yeah, man. Hot new tech.
Yeah.
Hot new tech.
We don't know what it really does to your encounters yet, but since I'm off anyway, then it's the perfect time.
Just the ring blade.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it sells for I think $37.50. I want to say somewhere between like $3,500 and $4,000.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's a new part of the shopping route for Sketch.
Yeah, I've seen it in other categories.
Yeah, Japanese runners are really big on grabbing
Yep.
that rune edge
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I think I've seen Toru do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dang.
Nice fight, man.
Dang.
The encounter rate in this cave is actually pretty high. But I didn't get another one. We're good.
We did it.
So we've got a couple of minutes of cutscenes if you want to throw some donations out, and then Kefka Narsh will happen.
We sure do.
We get introduced to a special friend that Locke brought along too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Still got some time.
Yeah,
before
we got
that,
some
though.
time for
Yeah.
donations though.
All right. We have $150 from Eshwin that says, have to donate during Final Fantasy. These games defined my childhood. Love the Mario Maker and Pokemon races this year. Kill the animals and sell the meat for $1 million hype. We have $100 from Blorp that says, giving $100 to kill the animals so Zost doesn't miss a marathon world record.
I believe in you, buddy.
I can get behind that, yeah.
And we have $100 from Dr. Sobo that says, as an actual emergency room doctor, I am so appreciative of what SGDQ is doing for patients across the globe. Doctors Without Borders is an incredibly worthy charity, and I wanted to show my thanks and appreciation to all of the runners and staff. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game from my childhood, and seeing these runners pick it apart is amazing. And of course, save the animals. We have a $25 donation from 716 Green that says, GDQs are my favorite events of the year. I need to donate and show my appreciation to everyone who made this happen, especially the extremely talented runners. Keep it up, and I'll see many of you at AGDQ in another few months. Much love to the speedrunning community and staff.
All right, we should probably
RBs,
pause. We should probably
Yeah.
pause for a bit, yeah. Our special guest is here.
Yep.
She looks beautiful today.
Agreed.
She's not just some opera floozy.
So Arby's.
I'll just let that sit for a minute. Yeah, there you go.
General Kutan.
Yep. So
Kutan.
yeah, like we said earlier, the game has limited numbers of character data slots, and they get reused over the course of the game. And at the start, almost all of them are actually taken up by the Mogals that fight with you in the multi-party battle with the Marshal. And when you name the permanent playable characters, the game overwrites that slot with that character's data. But because we completely skipped naming Celis, Kutan, the Mogal's data is still loaded into that slot.
And what that means for the future is that she is stuck as Kutan the Mogal. She will get her sprite back after the opera, unfortunately, but she's still Kutan. She can't equip relics. She can't equip anything.
Yeah.
She can't
Kutan
equip
is terrible.
Yeah, she can't use Espers.
Really
she has
slow.
low attack, slow. In fact, there's only one part where Kutan will get used for the rest of the run.
And that's forcibly too.
Yeah, and it's forced. It's forced.
But because as the route for this category was being developed, this kind of got added in because it was determined that the time we lose from not having a real fourth character in that part of the game is less than the time we gain from skipping all of South Figuro.
So here's the Kefkat Narsh sequence. Going to be the next multi-party battle. He's just going to take one overpowered party and leave the rest.
Yeah, and then, like with the first one, he can skip all the regular soldiers and go directly to Kefka, and this time he doesn't even need to, like, clip through or past enemy. Well, he doesn't need to. He could
if he wanted
He
to.
could do the thing.
That is not marathon safe.
No.
He saved.
Yeah, but then, yeah, you can just get straight to Kefka and then fight him. And that ends, well, for this category, a little under the first half of the run.
I got time for one real quick one.
Sure.
I've got $100 from the Sabin.
Oh, baby.
Dang, I had to follow up with Fathlow's donation. Put this towards LCC being the file name for Super Mario RPG, and I wish good luck to Bick.
Thanks, dude.
Sabin has put a lot of work into this category, especially recently, and has done a lot of cool stuff with any percent in the Japanese version of this game, which is significantly different than the American
Something
version.
else.
Yeah, a whole other animal. And I believe he was one of the original catalysts for finding a Welk quick kill that drove LCC to research it. So
I believe he
Alright.
helped out with the sketch books.
This is it.
no rider.
We made
All right.
it!
Skip the
All
rider.
right.
Now we're here.
So Kefka always gets first strike, and then he wants Sabin. Well, he wants Sabin to go early in the turn, not necessarily first, if it doesn't work out that way. But then he's He was using the ATB wait trick by going into a sub-menu during Sabin's first Overworld so that he can then get the second one off before Kefka takes his second turn. Because Kefka, like a lot of other bosses in this game, has specific moves he can do on specific turns. And on the third turn, Kefka can use Ice too, and if he multi-targets the whole party, you've got a fairly decent shot of death.
That should help a little bit. Yeah. You can get damage trolled, and I could die anyway just by doing it all correctly, but it should be fine.
There you go. Nice. That was a good fight.
Yeah, this fight's a little bit hairier in Sketch than in other categories because you skipped all of South Figaro, so biggest thing that affects it is not having a second set of earrings.
Yeah.
The earrings, the second set of earrings makes it totally free, where it's very risky. Not very risky, but it's risky.
Yeah, and to a lesser extent, a hyper wrist for Cyan too.
You can still get the earrings. In fact, it used to be in the route to still get the earrings in South Figaro while still skipping the rest of it. There's like 2 encounters in the basement, but we actually, that's what I was referring to earlier. We cut that out so that we could just buy them when we get to Jador.
Using the Root Edge to fight Kefka is new, though, on me at least.
Yeah, it's a tad amount of extra damage and a nice cushion for money too. The main thing is since you come out that second exit, you actually save and counter steps, which may or may not mean anything. That hasn't actually been figured out yet, but why not? Why not?
So before we get a really, really lovely sound effect, I think we can have some more comments.
Sure thing. I've got a $10 anonymous donation that says, first time catching GDQ live. Love seeing all the hard work the runners and event coordinators put into this event. Final Fantasy VI is the only one I've never played, so I'm loving watching bichphuongballz destroy it. My donation to Runner's Choice, which is what?
Runner's Choice is LCC for SMRPG file name.
Good deal.
It's metal as heck.
We definitely have time for some more.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have a $500 anonymous donation that says, just watch the Super Mario Maker VOD. Was an amazing run as always. Keep up the good work, everyone. Money goes to Announcer's Choice. Greetings from Germany. I think I'll join you on LCC, actually, on this one.
Nice. Much appreciated. You could probably fit one more.
All right, a $400 anonymous donation that says, I've enjoyed GDQ for a few years now. Haven't donated until now, but there's finally a cause worth fighting for, which is, of course, good taste.
Very minor thing here, but he's going to have Edgar at the front of his party. He'll be able to get the benefits of one of the shops in Figaro Castle, and he gets a discount, 50% off of everything, which is huge. He's going to use that. We'll see what he buys, but he just needs to do it now, just to save some time.
Plus some nice items and tools.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then the characters you take with you to Zozo, the next dungeon type area, has kind of evolved a little bit over the history of this game too. Like, oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
That is
Yeah,
gorgeous
you like that?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming, of course. But yeah, older routes, I believe, would take Celis, who we don't even have in this category. But now Locke gets to come, just because he's super fast, and we're now gaining some exclusive equipment that makes him even faster. And since having a really fast character translates into faster smoke bomb usage and saves time, even though he's not otherwise all that useful for fighting.
Yeah, Bic just picked up the sneak ring and the thief knife. Which will help with that.
Yeah, those are both Locke exclusive items that boost the speed.
And 5,000 gold.
Make you the sneak king.
50%.
50%.
Best game ever.
So, we're going to be going to Figuro Castle and utilizing the submerge function, so we can get to the other side of the continent and continue on our journey to find Terra. But before we do that, we get to stop, like we said, and shop, and we're going to get some revivifies, which we'll use to grind undead enemies later, get some Phoenix Downs to be safe, And
Some tools for Edgar too.
oh, and tinctures. Tinctures are important. Those are for later. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't sell. Yeah.
that's important.
Yeah.
Peacemaker ring. You get a significant amount of gold from some of the relics you've got as drops.
Yeah, you can only actually get money from selling stuff that you're capable of buying too. In this game, if you try to sell unique stuff that you can't buy, it'll be worth 1 gold. It's unfortunate.
So I have
And then a lot of that stuff we were buying here just to take advantage of that 50% discount we get for having Edgar as the party leader here. Go ahead.
All right, I got a $50 donation from It's Cage, who has a question for you, Poexel. And it is not probably the one you're dreading.
Okay, good.
Shout outs to the best opera singer, Mr. MV. Is Poexel going to sing this time? Final Fantasy VI at SGDQ 2014 was amazing. Here's to another great run.
I think Mix can sing.
Ah, good one.
You heard that note? You can hit that any day.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my bathroom break, man. You can't take that away from me.
You can take his dignity, but you can't take his bathroom break.
So even though he wants to basically be going south, he's going to be going north because he wants to get a hero ring, which is going to be beneficial. But mostly he's going up here for the chocobo.
Yeah, he is going to be walking a significant distance to get to Zozo. He's going straight from here to Zozo. And we don't want to fight encounters or run from them. That wastes a bunch of smoke bombs and time.
I mean,
so-
getting the chocobo is part of the normal route because it's a lot faster to get to Zozo. But this is where we're going to get our payoff
Yeah.
for the merchant lot glitch
It's
too.
the added bonus.
Yeah, so
It's
pay
the little things.
Pay special attention to both when he gets on the chocobo and then also when the overworld loads up again. So there's the hero ring. Hero ring's like a atlas armlet and earrings all in one.
Now, will you be doing the Dataluma strats? Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Oh,
There it is.
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
But wait.
There's more.
Oh, yeah.
So, the reason that this happens is that the game does not have a sprite animation for merchant lock being on the chocobo. And I believe there are several other ways to get this as well.
If you have Bannon ride a chocobo, you get some similar glitches too.
Or if you have like a ghost in
And you
your
don't even
party
need
or
to do.
something.
I mean, you don't even need to do anything special too. After getting off the raft, you just put Bannon at the head of the party and go to the chocobo stable near Figuro.
Yeah. But this is easily the fastest and funniest way to pull it off in a speedrun. So heading to Zozo, there is one particularly dangerous encounter that he can only get inside, which is the the solo slam dancer. And what slam dancers are capable of is casting level 2 magic, either on your whole party or on a single character. If they cast it on your whole party, it's depending on which.
It's generally not going to game over you, but it'll tap a lot of your healing items to
Yes.
recover from.
Then it's just generally scary. If you've taken quite a beating, per se, like if you get into a bad pincer or something, then you have a genuine risk on your hands. But for the most part, it's just scary. He's going to be going for one of the most difficult tricks in the game right here.
If the encounters line up, hopefully
And it
they still
saves
do.
a significant amount of time. And everybody that runs this game should go for it.
Agreed.
Along with the thing in the Kafka and Narsh battle too.
I guess that's
I don't know if I can agree with.
That's
I don't
fair.
know. Nice. There it
Yay!
is. That saves what, 40 frames?
Yeah, not even a whole second. It just shows that I'm a god gamer. That's
Yeah.
all.
So that's a slam dancer, but they only cast spells in the first turn if they're alone. So when it's with this group, it's not really a threat.
a $50 donation from Cult that says, "Good taste has an unacceptable lead. Let's fix that. Let's bring our RPG jerkbird back."
How can you do that to Coexel, man?
It's for charity.
Of course.
Speaking of which, we have a $50 donation from Alizlam that says, "Where is the donation incentive for Coexel to sing the opera scene?" Oh man, guess it goes to All Hail Demon Chocobo.
I can live with that.
I've been up quite a while. You really don't want to hear me sing tonight.
Okay.
We're good.
So I believe this is the last inside area where you are at risk of running into a solo slam dancer. So.
I got new meta at work here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're good. So
Well, no. You can get one in this room too. I've done it a couple times.
Wow, that's right.
Okay, you didn't though.
Don't you? I had not even considered that. That has never happened.
Same
before.
actually. Yeah.
It's happened to me like 3 or 4 times.
Wow.
All right, hardest menu, man.
Hardest menu, and he's going to be attempting to abuse a little bit more convoluted of a strategy that involves the psychocyan glitch.
Similar to what he used on Rizapaz.
But quite a bit more difficult and dependent on both execution and randomness on behalf of Dataluma. Okay.
So just like before, the setup for the Cyan glitch requires that he gets killed, either starts the battle dead or gets killed and revived.
Oh, shoot, where are they? Nice.
Twitch chat was calling the suplex Dataluma.
No, that's not.
I'm a particular fan of this animation here. Too.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
It's a lot of money.
So now explain. Well, I'll ask Rick afterwards. But there is a different outcome or potential outcome based on whether he counters with a steal or counters with a physical attack.
Yeah, we got like the second fastest fight. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
there
really-
we go.
That's
That also
that's really good. Yeah.
that was really difficult.
Yeah, and he got back all the money that he stole from him too.
Yes.
So yeah, Dataluma is about 3,200 HP, so getting triple retort like that just shreds through that.
Yeah, he can summon allies. He can heal himself and buff himself. It can be messy, but that was really good.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the first time I've ever gotten it on a marathon. If not, then it's definitely the second only.
It is not an easy strat, and it is quite troublesome when it doesn't go right.
'Cause, yeah, you have to be on top of when Dataluma is getting his turns, and also being able to kind of tell the difference between him taking turns and getting counterattacks too. And then that menu beforehand, you have to do in order for this strat to actually save time over other strats. You have to be able to do that menu pretty fast too. And I think the version of it that LCC does requires equipping the weapons and Sabin during the fight too.
Yeah, our menus differ. The strat's the same, but he puts on a lot of the stuff beforehand just to get that speed boost kind of stuff. But it works out the same way-ish.
Countdown, you want to give a hot lore update?
Yeah, so about 20 years ago, humans stumbled upon it. Humans who knew about Espers and the secrets of the Magitech power.
That's not what I was thinking.
No. So basically, we're explaining. Terra has tapped into her Esper side, and we are just being explained. The game is explaining to us about how Terra came to be and her relationship to the Espers, and that's why you saw earlier after Kefka and she freaked out when she tried touch and flew away, and that's where she landed, was up here in the top of Zozo. And Remu is here to explain basically that humans and Espers cannot live in harmony because Espers cannot control their powers around humans or in the human world, and humans will just succumb to greed ultimately, and use the Esper's power to destroy the world.
That was deep, man. That's
Yeah.
Thank you for that lore update, Countdown 69.
yeah, someone has to do it.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I mean, after I was inspired by the one and only LCC, but so I learned from the best.
We all did. I hope he's smiling upon us from glorious New Brunswick.
Yes. Now this is just the first half of the story. We will get to see the Esper world a little later, and that will explain Terra's origins.
This also marks when we first gain access to Magicite and Espers too, which adds a new kind of layer of complexity to the leveling system in the game. If you've never played this before, once you gain Magicite, you can equip an Esper on each character, and then that both effects you can summon them, and they have unique effects. But also your stats are changed when you level up with an Esper equipped. And then you also gain points towards learning spells. Then for this category, the any % with Sketch Glitch, that's really important, just because the spells that I think it's primarily Locke learns from this point on are all part of setting up for the Sketch Glitch. Also see it, Kieran.
Yeah, bye, Kieran.
Kieran's the first Esper that teaches recovery spells, but it's at a slow rate, and we don't actually need any of them anyway. So we skip Kieran both because we don't need it, and then also having an empty slot at the top of the Esper list can help optimize some menus.
Yeah, because in order to remove an Esper and just have a character with no Esper on them, you just pick an empty slot, and since there's an empty slot at the top right, it's, like you said, it saves a little bit of time. So here he's going to take the Figuro bros with him to the Jador Opera House, and he's going to do a little bit of a menu to get I believe he's going to put double earrings onto Edgar, so that Edgar can do a significant amount of damage with Flash in the opera segment, and something with Sabin as well.
He's going to get the Genji Glove and Atlas Armlet.
Which he already has.
Yeah. He's going to keep them then.
Yeah, AP management, basically ability points, rewards from beating a battle that go towards spell learning, is a huge part of the route too. And he's going to be keeping track of how many fights he gets in certain areas. So for instance, we have the rats coming up, and we'll talk about them when we get there. But Big just basically needs to be on top of how much AP he's gotten. It's a very important thing.
I was going to talk about Fade Out there.
And then I didn't do it.
And then you didn't
Yeah.
walk.
Yeah.
So like I said earlier, you can walk while the screen is fading in, and after that conversation, instead of having all of the characters merge into one and then you walk away, the screen fades to black and then refades in.
Right.
Yeah, so you can abuse that 2 steps. So LCC just...
He's not smiling upon us.
He
from
turned
glorious
in
New
his
Brunswick
grave.
anymore. Yeah. It's over.
So in this walk back to Jador, he's going to be trying to hit some no encounter tiles by walking in these zigzag lines here.
Yeah, this is not arbitrary, by the way, where he's, pressing right and down. This is all predetermined completely. This whole segment here, right, the left down, left down, left down, those are all no encounter tiles. He's going to make a pit stop here and buy the earrings for 5,000 gold, which is why we skipped them in Figaro. Actually, edited the gold route a little bit, and it saves 2 encounters and a significant amount of walking. There you go.
Just running around with them.
Yeah.
I'm going to go check out Gestal's picture and stuff.
And we're going to need Setzer's name here in a second. Yeah, she looks just like Maria. Splitting image.
Some opera floozy.
Yeah, not just some opera floozy.
So he actually walked down around and he interacted with the mail envelope from below. Just saves a little time because he doesn't walk down and slowly around. You get the benefit of the spring shoes.
And same with when he went and originally talked to the...
When I tried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his
So
name?
by a large margin, it's Mr. MV. So MRMV.
Both capital.
Yeah.
It's a good name.
Agreed.
He's the owner of the world's only airship. I've sat there and just listened to the music like without even thinking about it because it's so quick. There's like 3 or 4 text boxes and everybody just merges and I'm sitting there like, yeah, Setzer. Oh, I've lost 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm doing a speedrun.
So you stop on the way out to grab a chocobo to get to the opera house. It's a short walk, but it's obviously it's going to save some time.
Because this place is so dangerous, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nice save.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know, man.
So you've got quite a bit of text before the opera segment happens if you want to.
And then the entire opera segment.
Oh yeah, and then that too.
All right. We've got a $77.77 donation from Kashura that says, "Hey, I see my impending death. That's okay. No use sabing it when good taste has risen from the shadow of doubt. Luck for you and for everything. Half to good taste, half for LCC as the file name in Super Mario RPG."
Poor Bic.
I heard that sigh, Bic. We have $100 from DS Caitlin that says, "Thank you for making another family reunion entertaining. And thank you for putting us on your TV at the family reunion."
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish we got to watch speedruns at my family
right?
reunions.
Jealous.
Mine was like 2 weekends ago, and there was no
RTAs.
no. My family's not really about RTA.
gotta get your family going on the Dragon Quest train.
I know.
Yeah.
One of these days.
It's hard. All right.
We got a $250 donation from Brett Suzo that says, "Hey, Bic, sorry for coming to the wrong half of the marathon. The true God Gamer on stream right now is your hair."
Agreed.
Totally.
And we have a $700 donation from LinkIggy133 that simply says, "All hail."
Thanks.
All hail good taste, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Thanks, Brett. Miss you, buddy.
We have $50 from Rydia that says, "Watching Bic weave through those soldiers was awesome. I've been wanting to replay Final Fantasy VI because I never actually finished it back in the day. Now I'm going to re-watch this stream and try to steal some strats. Thanks for playing one of my favorite games and save those animals."
You don't want all of my strats, but yeah.
That's how people are supposed to conduct music, by the way. Just
Yeah.
this.
I agree. It's the best.
I did take a semester of conducting in college, and I can 100% confirm that that's accurate.
Nice.
You wave your arms and people play music.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yep. You don't have to either be looking at them or waving in rhythm with the music. They just obey.
2 frames of animation. 2 frames.
We got plenty of time, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep
Plenty
them
of time.
rolling.
All right. We have,
Vic doesn't want to sing.
we have an anonymous $100 donation that simply says, "Just wanted to say thanks."
Thank you.
Indeed. We have $30 from Waru Kata that says, "Hi all, thanks for the past week of memories. I had a ton of fun. Can't believe it's almost over again, but since it's been a long week and I'm already 1 a.m. in Germany, I'll stay awake as long as I can and enjoy the rest from the couch. Good luck for the rest of the run." $50 from Eki Mi Kim 171 that says, "Thanks for all the great runs this year. My final donation goes to naming Red Luigi after his much more important brother." $13 from Applecalf that says, "This SGDQ has been a good one this year, and I'm quite thankful for the French restream." $20 from Gillawath that says, "Excited for the Super Metroid run. I didn't appreciate Kill the Animals until I started speedrunning the game myself, so here's some money to kill the animals." No Maria, Bic?
It's not our turn anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the old Maria.
You mean Kutan,
Oh,
right?
yes, Kutan.
You should just sing how Draco's singing right now. Like, don't sing any of the words.
Yeah,
Just
just be like,
The scat.
We have an anonymous $25 donation that says, "I remember being 9 years old playing Final Fantasy VI
speechless.
and almost finishing it.
It was too good. You should have just finished the one line.
no thanks.
See? You can't judge me if you also don't want to do it.
Tease us.
Please, how many times have I said this since I started playing this game?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to you.
Fair enough.
Boom.
Locke has never seen a well-dressed Mogal before.
She cleans up, man.
Just not some opera floozy, man.
It's probably an epic-looking bathtub now.
So there is a little bit of input on the player's part during the opera. He has to choose. There's 3 text options. If you choose the wrong one, you get thrown out of the opera, and you get to try again, but it takes a little while.
Yeah.
So you choose the top option, the bottom option, then the top option again, and then some walking around, some dancing.
Some dancing.
Optimized movement.
Usually a little bathroom break or 2.
Correct. I wouldn't even be at my stream right now.
Nah, dude, you'd be taking your stream out on a date.
Uh-huh. God dang it, Countdown.
You usually play music videos during yours, right?
Yeah.
True.
Right?
We could be listening to some sweet Mariah Carey right now.
Yeah.
Right, Mariah
Oh,
Carey
yeah.
or like Toto. Toto's another favorite of mine to play during the opera. They have some pretty sick music videos.
J-Runners, I've watched play J-pop tunes during the opera. too.
That's great. I should do that.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
So when I start this category, can I get in on this meme too?
Remember to press A. Press A, big press A.
You actually don't have to press
You don't
A.
have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It automatically selects whichever option the cursor is on.
You
heart
literally
attack.
gave me a heart attack for no reason, dude.
Like, oh my
Oh, I think
goodness.
there was a reason.
Well, I didn't want you to lose like a minute and a half. So there was that reason.
Can we just make a Twitch clip right now of that freak out right there? Please.
No.
And then I'll play that during the game.
Yeah, next time you do a run, you can just play that Twitch clip over this instead. Unreal.
Hey guys, we got a $5,000 donation from Brown Man.
Woo. Thank you, Ray.
Hot dang.
And Brown Man says $1 million or bust. The GDQ events are the best. Shout out to all the runners and staff for putting on a phenomenal event. Also, put all of this to Waluigi as the file name in Super Mario RPG.
Why am I sitting here mashing?
Press A, dude. Press A, dude.
How do you play this game?
You're asking me?
ASCII pad. That's how you play.
Yeah, ASCII pad is the answer. ASCII pad is the future.
Someone fix mine, please.
So if you're a boring person like all 4 of us here, the game's on
Reasonable person.
the game's on autopilot for the next while. So like in a normal run, if we needed to take a break or something, we could do it here.
We have a $200 anonymous donation that says, "My last donation of the event. Thanks for everything. Kill the animals."
I approve.
We have a $10 anonymous donation that says, "I miss Demon Chocobo so much. Please bring him back."
No.
Sorry, Anonymous. The audience here just does not agree with you. We have a $20 donation from Nocturnal Knights that says, "Ladies and gentlemen, Doctors Without Borders desperately need your donations. We need to get Red away, Stim Packs, and Phoenix Downs to those doctors ASAP. Your generous donation also goes to building and maintaining your local Pokemon centers. Thank you guys so much for everything. Donation goes to Poexel's Choice, which is the good taste."
Conductor changes form. It's a new song, so.
Who was the one to put good taste basically in the lead? Was that the Yeti? Or was that someone
The
else?
Yeti caught it up,
Yeah.
but there was
Yeah.
a couple big ones that put it over.
I felt bad for you.
I'm glad.
I'm just glad they donated.
I guess that's kind of important too.
All right, jam up your
All
opera.
right. So we got some really important speed tech coming up here. Let's see if he gets it.
I don't remember how to do it. Just kidding.
Yeah. So normally, when you walk up diagonal staircases, your movement gets slowed to like half speed or so. But for a reason I don't fully understand, if you bonk into a corner and then do it, it ignores that slowdown. That's by far both the easiest place to do it and the easiest place to remember to do it. Just because if you're still holding up when you enter, then you'll automatically set it up.
It's like the third instance of that or something.
We have a $25 anonymous donation that says, I remember being 9 years old playing Final Fantasy VI and almost finishing it until my older brother got mad at me and saved over my game file. Now I'm counting on you guys to finish it for me.
That hits.
Thanks to all the
hits
GDQ
home.
staff and all runners. It's been a great one again.
Countdown 70 was a cruel bro. Or
No, well, I may or may not have been playing this on a PC because it was released on the PC in 1997. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes.
And my brother seemed to think that the PC version of this game was slowing our computer down. So, bye-bye, save files.
Dang.
I feel your pain.
We have $1,000 from Toby Fox. Opera hype. This is for Demon Chocobo.
Okay, I started clapping. But
Hang on a minute.
appreciate the donation, though.
Yeah.
That has made it very close now. Demon Chocobo is within $200 now.
All right, so we're coming up on the rap battles, which is we actually get to speedrun again.
Okay. Let's see these packs, man. Let's see them.
So, you can get into 3 or 4 or 2
Or 5 or 5.
Good start.
depending on who you are. Sorry, I mean fights total, not rats in the fight.
Yeah.
But he will either run into 5 or 3 rats per fight. And basically, he's going to be using these battles to teach himself some spells with the Espers that he just got.
Each one of these fights is worth 3 AP.
Yeah.
So, and,
Which is pretty good for right now.
yeah,
it is.
most fights at this point are giving you 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what we really want to see are 3 packs, just because those can potentially be killed in 1 round if you have Sabin attack the tan rats, and then you get not terrible luck with Edgar's Flash. The targeting in this 5-pack is really weird for some reason, too.
Yeah. And if there is only gold rats alive when they get their turn, then, as you saw, they will summon more.
This is also why, other than just skipping potentially a turn in the Ultros fight, this is also why we leveled up Edgar on the river. Because your level is part of the formula for damage, and that gives you a chance to one-shot these rats because they have 299 HP.
So we got 4, which is standard. Well, essentially it means that he's not going to have to do anything special for the Magitech factory. He's going to learn what magic he wants right now, which is the sleep spell. But it's on Edgar now, right?
No, it's still on lock.
Oh, okay. Oh, you said showed spells, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Locke will learn the sleep spell, and that will come into play a little bit later in the Magitech factory. There's one boss in particular.
You could have looked out a little bit there too, because normally if the gold rat is the only one alive, it'll respawn all of the gray rats on its next turn. So I'm surprised he was able to kill it before it did that there.
Sometimes lucky.
So it looks like Demon Chocobo's back in the lead.
Well, guess what? It's going to be a while before you can open the menu. Yeah.
Not long enough.
No, actually, you'll have...
It's not even that long of a time. It's really just this fight and some text, really.
You'll have the 2 steps walking up to Setzer where you can open your menu.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so viewers, you've got that long to save us.
True.
So if I have a quick second, we got a $10 donation from No Cash. It says, good luck to my boy Bick. You're kicking butt. Keep up the great work. So proud of you. Enjoy your time and the rest of your run.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you, sir.
It's good to hear from you.
Glad to hear your name's a lie again, too. Okay, so the second battle with Ultros, despite having really cool, unique music, is actually one of the easiest bosses in the entire game with the right setup, just because it's an automatic side attack, and Ultros is weak to fire and lightning, so hitting him in the back
Or critting him.
with Sabin, especially if you crit with the fire knuckle like that. I mean, he actually has less HP than the first Ultros, so yeah, he's going to be done after Sabin attacks him one more time.
It's a strange fight if you don't deal enough damage, but
Yeah, because there's actually 4 different Ultroses,
Yeah.
and every time he moves around, that's a different Ultros that has a different hit point pool. I think that's why he has less HP than Ultros ones.
The fight was worth 2 gold.
Agreed.
If he hadn't gotten that crit, he would have summoned Ramu with another character too, I believe.
I didn't put it on,
Oh,
so
okay.
I just would have had to drill again. Hence all the weight tricking and stuff, just to make sure he wouldn't go. Makes the fight take a little bit longer, but
Saves the menu.
yeah.
kidnapped by Mr. MV.
Who knew? We got a lot of dialogue coming up if there's more stuff to go over. But I guess not.
So I guess a small lore update. They snuck on the ship. They
Just a
snuck
small
on the
one.
ship.
Thank you,
Snuck on the.
Captain.
They snuck on the ship. They played Setzer. She's not the real Maria.
She's not even the real Celis either.
That's true.
Who is she? The double dupe. Dude.
So yeah, and they need Setzer to use his airship to get to the continent that has the Imperial base on it.
Thanks.
Thank you, Countdown.
That was a brief. I was surprised that really was a legitimately brief lore update.
I figured Phil needed a couple of minutes to find some donations to read.
Like we mentioned a bit ago too, even though after the opera the game resets Celis' sprite to normal, it's still Kutan under the blonde wig. Still can't equip either equipment or relics, or learn spells, or do anything useful really.
We have a $10 donation from Buffalax. Hey
Nice.
guys, Buffalax here. Great run for a great cause. This donation goes to Sandy, aka Demon Chocobo. So it's
Sure it looks
Buffalax's
like
fault
that.
right now.
Thanks, Buffalax.
That's so heinous.
We have a $200 donation from Shark1 that says, "Longtime watcher, first time donating. As a game programmer myself, it's always a treat to witness these awesome games getting destroyed like that. Congrats to everyone involved for an awesome event once again. $1 million hype. Also, don't forget to save the animals." That actually just put Save in the lead by about $30.
Wow.
No,
Oh
no.
wow.
No, no.
Mm-mm. So, Edgar gave Celis a double-sided coin, with heads on either side, and said, basically, if we flip heads, then you have to give us your airship or let us use it. And so, Setzer got played again.
And is strangely okay with that.
Yeah.
We have $100 from Starchy that says, "This is my lifelong favorite game. Thank you so much for running it in this year's SGDQ. Oh, my hero."
See, there's your opera.
There you go.
No complaints now, please.
Are we gonna see some hot speed tech here?
Oh, baby.
Oh yes.
The hottest of speed tech.
Okay, I'll try.
My body is ready
I'll try.
for the frame savings.
That's
here.
right.
That's right.
My body's ready for 2 extra steps.
Yeah, same.
Same.
It's all right, man.
For you, I'll do it.
All right, man.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Vic.
Inspirational.
And as far as this, it's 100% of the ones I do. No.
So if you press left and A on the same frame as you're on top of the airship, Edgar will move to the left, and you will enter the airship. And rather than, as you're going to see, when you walk out, you spawn one tile below the airship, you would spawn on top of it, or to the left. I can't remember which.
Goodbye steps.
Come on. Clearly, this is all going to lead to a Dragoon boot steal.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if we'll see my favorite enemy. Nope.
No.
Rest in peace, Ralph.
Ah, yeah. Sorry, man.
Ralph or Z.
Ralph or Z.
I let you down twice. I apologize.
Unreal.
Get him off
Well,
the
there's
stage, dude.
There's a chance on the way to Albrook, 84.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
It's not over yet.
Getting some Ralph Z's in chat now.
Yeah, so the Magitech factory coming up here is a little bit kind of slower and more dangerous than in other categories where you actually have Celis, just because having Kutan means we're effectively going with a 3-person team. But just because skipping all of South Figuro saved like 2 minutes or more, we're going to be making that up here by, well, not making it up, but we're going to be losing less time than we saved there. If he hadn't gotten enough rats in the opera to get sleep before getting to the next boss, he'd have fought a battle here in order to finish that off.
That was the Thunderblade, in case you couldn't see that. It has a lot of text to read very quickly against that background. He's going to equip it in the 2 boss fights from now on to Edgar.
Yeah, you can start getting elemental sabers here, which in addition to being able to exploit elemental weaknesses, they also raise the user's magic stat by 2.
It seems minor, but every change you can do to your magic stat really does amplify your output. It's one of the best stats, if not the best.
Especially when you're using attacks that ignore either split damage, like Edgar's Flash, or that ignore magic defense, like Rod's.
So he just pushed Ifrit and Shiva into the pit, put him in the dumpster because he's done with them. And now we're gonna
We're gonna join him.
we're gonna join him, yeah. And Vic's gonna save here because he's smart. And there's a rough boss fight coming up, and it's not rough because it's difficult, but it's rough because it can go very wrong.
Very badly.
Oh, dude. I just realized I forgot an entire menu. Nice, dude.
Easy.
No problem.
Yeah, that's important.
A little bit.
Was caught up in the hype of the airship skip, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so the way this fight is kind of meant to work is that you do, every time you get either 5 physical hits on Ifrit or Shiva, or 3 magic hits, well actually no, it's just 5 physical hits, they'll swap back and forth between them, and after you've done a certain amount of damage, the fight will end, but going to be exploiting a little loophole here that when the game's transitioning between Ifrit and Shiva.
There we go.
Yes.
That was really good.
The
He didn't counter.
the flag that
Yeah, that was the
wow.
luckiest possible fight.
yeah, the flag that says that you're in a boss fight and you can't run away is temporarily removed, and then you can actually you can buffer running away during the switch animation, so that you can just run away and the fight ends.
It was a near perfect fight.
Yeah, that was really good.
He can stall and kill your party members by countering.
Because he does have counterattacks, and just because you have Kutan instead of Celis, it's more dangerous too. Because if you actually had Celis and you failed the skip, you'd be able to use Runic to try to save yourself while you have to keep attacking and go for it again.
The absolute perfect fight is getting away and having Kutan die,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
because she sucks.
And yeah. It's just an extra body to have her run away from a fight too.
And I think she's just bad at running away to begin with too.
Break blade?
Nah. Double rune edge, man.
Oh, right. I forgot about the
I
new rune edge.
You mean, well, we're not going to talk about that other
Yeah.
unspeakable weapon.
But I mean, like, I'd pick up the break blade just in case, but since I have another, like, there's no point.
All right, so number 24 is a boss that normally changes its weakness every few turns, but it's conveniently, despite being a robot, is conveniently not immune to sleep. So we're going to put it to sleep and hope that it doesn't use overflow on its first turn, which it didn't, because that's a confusion attack. And then we're going to kick its butt with magic attacks that won't wake it up. Because like Edgar's drill would do more. Ooh, nice. Edgar's drill would do more damage than Flash, but that would wake it up.
We really didn't want to see the drainer,
Which is 1 out of 8. It's the rare steal, but because it's a unique item, you can only sell it for 1 gold instead of, like, I think I'll keep wanting to say 37.50 is how much it should sell for.
So you're missing out on a huge amount. But
Would you go back and get the break blade or something if you missed this? Or?
No. If rune edge wasn't in the route, I just would have picked it up just in case.
So he's waking up here, but he's going to be dead before he actually does anything else.
Nice.
Or not. I'm going to go Royal Shock. Royal Shock. Ah.
See you later, David Bowie.
So if you wait trick a bit more aggressively, you can kill him before he wakes up. That blizzard that he got is actually another elemental saber.
Sabin just learned an incredibly useful skill, Muddle. And you will see that come into play a little later. There is exactly one reason for Sabin having Muddle.
Yeah.
Our party also got slow, and it's going to be helpful for the next fight. Or next boss fight.
How could I
Yeah.
forget? Yes.
We also get some pretty good Espers here, too.
Yeah, this was quote-unquote lore update. You're going to get all these Espers because you're in a Magitech factory.
Just go right into it, man.
One of
I'm
them-
ready. I'm ready for the lore update at any time.
Same.
Well, so Kefka and Sid have been kind of extracting the power from these Espers and attempting to, who knows what, just gain absolute power, I suppose. Harness them into magic energy. And when Espers die, they turn into Magicite. And that is kind of like their distilled form.
Yeah.
And that's what Kefka wants because it makes him powerful. And you happen to get away with quite a bit here. Most important of which is Shote. We'll be giving Shote to Edgar before the minecart segment, and that will allow him to learn some pretty neat skills, useful skills.
Unicorn's also an important one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna forget.
Phantom can be, too, for certain
different
situations.
categories,
Yeah,
yeah.
I guess not so much in
Oh no,
Sketch,
actually it
though.
is important in this category. Yeah.
Yes.
Use it twice. Just not for its spells.
You have a lore update about Sid's duck suit.
Sid's what?
Duck suit. He's got
Oh,
a
his duck suit.
Yeah.
No.
No?
I'll never ever understand why he. It's like an Oscar Mayer Wiener costume or something. Like, I don't know what they were thinking.
They were trying to set a trend for lab coats in the early 90s.
You just went too far. Look at it, man. It's ridiculous.
How much do I donate to get you to wear that suit, Tonic?
$5.
$5.
Done.
Easy like Sunday morning.
You probably need to donate a suit to
Yeah.
So
Another-
good
another-
taste is back.
Good taste is back. Okay, so this menu is important not only because of that, but because he's also going to be putting Sabin in the front row, which actually affects what encounters he's going to be getting in the minecart segments.
Yeah, because the mag rotor formations that he gets are driven by which character is the party leader and then what kind of status conditions they have.
Oh, let's not do that.
There you go.
So Sabin with no status conditions gives you like I think 3 total fights with red mags, which are worth a lot more money than the purple ones, and can be faster to kill if Edgar gets a fast turn.
Sub 2 minecart.
Yeah.
He wants to put it all on the line.
Yep.
Let me show Lack how it's done.
That's right.
Not like that.
Not like this.
Not like that.
Not
dude.
like this.
Not at all.
So generally, Overworld, Flash, Drill, all going to be your bread and butter for this segment until we get to number 128. 128 is kind of a risky fight.
Yeah.
Just depending on, you take a gamble right at the beginning by using Shoat, and Shoat is petrified, or will cast Break, I suppose. And 128's arms are susceptible to break, but not 100%. I don't know the exact number. And so
It's high enough that
I think it's 2/3.
if you miss both of them, then you should cry.
yeah, it's pretty bad when you miss both.
There's a lot of different ways you can fight this guy too. Like I know there's research being done right now on if there's any better ways for Sketch to do so than the Shoat strat.
You'll be seeing one. I don't know if it's better, but
Ah, nice.
It is
you'll be seeing
new.
one. It's
Okay.
new. Yeah.
It's beautiful mode 7.
I know. This is reminiscent of the masterpiece Star Wars: Return of the Jedi.
Masterful game.
You mean Super
Yeah,
Star
Super
Wars?
Star Wars.
Stupor.
Stupor.
Yes.
Yes, because it puts you in a stupor after you play it. I love you, Striker.
Shoutouts to Striker. Yeah.
Poor guy.
Not even here to defend himself.
Striker doesn't know what a Final Fantasy is. It's okay.
Got any lore about these minecart to share?
I
with
got
us?
nothing, man.
This is foreign
other
territory.
than Celis teleported all of the bad guys out and herself, so which is nice because there's no longer a Kutan in our party taking up a spot, being bad. But they got a little too comfy, and then Kefka, remembered where they were, so he put them on a minecart, and now they're here. Modwin.
Ah,
yeah.
no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
This
baby.
looks familiar.
I think I like this a lot more already.
You do take a couple extra hits, though, so it does make things a bit scarier than I'd like them to be. And you can also have the chance for that.
Yeah.
So, but like, it's absolutely more consistent, though.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, because when you do that, when you kill the arms by using AoE attacks instead of like flash, which ignores split damage or summons, you are doing damage to the body along with it too.
Yep.
'Cause, sounds like we had a change in taste or something.
Yes, we did.
So, yeah, doing enough damage to kill the arms kind of shaves like a drill or a bolt off of how much damage you need to do to win the fight too.
It's also dangerous because he can, after enough time, he has a chance of
Yeah.
casting Atomic Ray.
Yeah, it's basically his second normal turn, though the next turn he gets after both of the arms are dead, he'll automatically cast Haste, and then with this route he can cast Slow to nullify that, and then basically guarantee that he'll be dead before he gets to his next turn. He can do Atomic Ray, which is a AoE fire attack.
Unreal.
It's a pretty good fight, though.
Yeah, that was about as safe as you could be.
Oh, I do have the menu, don't I?
Thank you, crowd.
That sounded like Feral.
Thank you.
Wait. Before you do this, do you need Unicorn right now?
It's already on.
It is? Okay. I must have not been paying attention. One neat thing about this segment here is this is another auto heal that they give you. I always used to freak out and make sure I had full HP, full MP before going to cranes, and absolutely doesn't matter and was just a waste of healing items. So coming up, they're trying to escape from the Magitech factory unscathed, and they're going to get caught up in some cranes, some predatory cranes, and then we're gonna bring up a slot machine and just make them disappear.
Yeah. I mean, the cranes is even though using what he's going to be doing, you can win on the first turn. The cranes are still a little dangerous just because it's an automatic pincer attack, and they're pretty much always both going to get attacks off before you can.
And it is possible.
Do it.
I hope it's not, or I hope it doesn't happen. But they can be real pains in the butt and just mainly target Setzer, yeah, and that screws up. Well, it doesn't screw it up, but it makes it a little different manipulating the randomness.
You don't want to
for
do it with it.
Joker Doom.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
Involves doing errant actions you don't need to do.
Yeah, so he's using an echo screen here to manipulate what we call the slots RNG, and once the animation's done, then he's able to
Very
buffer
nice.
that.
Nice. They're scary every time, but use some of this. See you later.
Yeah, clap for that. Absolutely. That is an incredibly nerve-wracking part of the run. Missing that.
Yeah, because if you fail it, the recovery is more complicated than just using another Phoenix Stone. Just because I guess since we got cutscenes here, we might as well talk about slots. Slitzer's stronger slots attacks, like most notably Joker Doom, but also I think H-Bomb and one or two others, are only possible to do when a RNG value is in certain states. And the easiest way that we can, and then that value is affected by certain battle animations. And then the one that's the easiest lines up Joker Doom is Echo Screen. So the best outcome there is just to use the Echo Screen. Once the animation's done, we then queue up the first 7 through pause buffering, and then use timing cues for the other 2, just because the game's a bit looser with giving us the second and third 7. But there's a number of ways that fight can go really badly, like if Setzer gets killed, or you fail slots, then you have to do like 3 other actions in order to get a chance to do it again.
Actually, Setzer dying I don't think is as bad as missing it.
Yeah.
Then there's 3 actions. Setzer dying is just Phoenix down auto crossbow.
Yeah, because the Phoenix Down counts as one of the actions that you need in order to recover.
But yeah, in general, battle animations affect the slot RNG in short. So that's why we throw the echo screen, and it guarantees us to be able to hit 777 every time. Barring any mistakes. Get it?
Nope.
I'm sorry.
It's actually that's not a hard trick at all to do. It might look like it, but it's not. But there's so much on the line.
Yeah,
It's
that's
always scary.
Always. Tense moment. And in that case, he saved before, but it's still a 2.5 minute loss, I believe, per death on cranes. So it's good to just get that out of the way, out of sight, out of mind.
Mm-hmm.
So this cutscene, we play as Modwin, the Esper that you saw Bic use in battle against 128. This is the insta-baby birth of Terra, kind of describing her origins. This woman, Katarine, wandered into the Esper world. Oh, is it Madonna?
Madonna.
Wow, I swear I've played this game before. Anyway, she stumbled into the Esper world, and Madwin then kind of courted her, and then they had a baby, an insta-baby. And she's half human, half Esper, which is Terra, or Alice, in this case. This cutscene here is the Imperial the Empire.
Struggling, dude.
Yeah,
Struggling.
I am. I got no words. They've stumbled upon the Esper world, obviously, because if Madonna can find it, then so can they, and so they're here to take what they think is theirs.
So real quick, this latest iteration of Demon Chocobo, I have on good word is Vol'jin's fault. Because he has a $500 donation that says all hail.
I can't turn around that far. All right, there we go.
I can, and I regretted it.
You can leave the stream room now.
Yeah. There's the door. Imperial. The Imperial is a weapon in this game, too. I'm not, like, completely off base.
Okay.
Yeah, you like how I saved myself on that one?
All right, I want you to gear up for the Themasalor.
Oh, yeah.
Baby.
You've got a lot of time to prepare.
Yeah, I've got some mental...
You can go on some
Yeah.
offshoots.
Well, he's going to have a lot to prepare,
Maybe
too.
some fanfic.
Fanfic, that's what I'm saying, man. Some,
Oh, no. So... As bad as he wants to save the woman of his dreams and his child from the clutches of the Empire, this is unfortunately what happens. Human girl. So this is kind of just like prefacing the beginning of the story. Then, some amount of years go by, and then Terra and the Magitech armor at the beginning of the game. You get the idea.
Slave crown.
Slave crown.
This is another benefit to not picking up Kieran, too.
Getting in on the action.
I think this is fun in certain randomizer seeds, too, if anybody has the same palette as Terra.
What is FF6 randomizer? Question
Excellent
mark.
question.
That is a great question.
More like when is FF6 randomizer?
Agreed.
I like this
Agreed.
guy. I like this guy.
Nice.
Hey guys. We have a $20,000 donation from the Yeti, which officially brings us over $1 million.
Oh, nice.
Hey all, Yeti here. Thank you again for your love of t-shirts and your support of Summer Games Done Quick and Doctors Without Borders. It is always a joy and a pleasure to be a part of these amazing events. 1 million snipe, 1 million hype.
That's great, man. That's really great.
Thank you so much.
And good taste
That's
is back
awesome.
over, by the way.
Oh man,
What
this
a
couldn't
dream.
be better.
Dream.
You're making my day. Go. You better go into that config.
Calm down.
It's like I got some menuing to do, man. Oh baby,
That's freaking awesome.
that
Yeah.
is really awesome.
What is it about you and hitting like donation milestones during your runs?
man.
I have 2 words for you. God Gamer.
MLG landing right here.
Yeah, nice.
I was distracted, all right?
Yeah.
So you got a couple of errands to run before
One errand.
one. Oh, one. That's
Yeah.
right, not two.
Yeah.
So one, little story element here. We got to go talk to Bannon and rob his clock of an elixir, and then we get to leave. And you get to go figure out where the Espers came from.
Probably got time to fit in a couple comments.
All right. We've got a $1,500 donation from Rabram154. He says, I would like to thank all of you who participated in this marathon. It's still a great event as usual, and lots of fun watching all the speedrunners doing an impressive performance. I would also thank all the restream that brings all the community over the world to this great cause and do an incredible job to explain what's happening to these poor games. We have $250 from Foxdy that says, saving frames and good tastes are must-haves, but my Lord Master Demon Chocobo demands his worship and requires all animals be saved. Sorry, but he has hypnotized me with all his glory. I'm sure you'll submit soon, too. $250 from Steegee that simply says, stop ruining my childhood with your hideous background.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed.
same.
I like that person's line of thought.
So we're not going to Sen. We're just going straight to the sealed gate cave.
That's right.
You don't need any angels among us, I guess.
What we're referring to is the route that used to. We want to learn Remedy Unlock. Why? We'll explain later. But we used to stop at Sen, I believe, and buy Seraphim the Esper, which teaches Remedy at
a higher rate
than Unicorn. Yeah, but now we're back to using Unicorn only. It was like a 45-second detour or something, and
cut out a couple
menu.
fights.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of unicorns.
Same.
I'm a fan of Ings.
You're an Ing.
I am. So we're going to be, throughout the rest of this dungeon, there's going to be only undead enemies, so Ings and occasionally Zombones. Hopefully not, because they give less AP.
Well, the 2-ing, 1 Zombone formation is actually the best, but yeah, 2 is not so good.
Yeah, 2 Zombones is bad. Ings and Zombones. So Revivifies will instantly kill them.
Yeah, and Phoenix Downs do as well, but we're using Revivifies both because they're cheaper to buy and they've got a faster animation.
So this is just like a really great way to kind of grind experience and AP while still progressing through the game. It's pretty natural, not like, we're not like walking back and forth, just fighting fights over and over again.
It's great because like you don't really have many fighting options. You have a few spells, but you don't really have much. So being able to one-hit shot everything is great.
Yeah, and in addition to getting AP towards Remedy, we're also getting some good experience.
We're also gaining morph power for Terra too, just because she gains the ability to morph once she's gotten, I believe, 6 AP from fights, and then because there's a hidden morph gauge that goes up every time you win a battle with Terra in it that gives you AP.
Yeah, this would be very beneficial for a few boss fights coming up.
The other nice thing about this dungeon is that I have no idea what people are yelling at. Go ahead.
Demon Chocobo.
Okay, I don't care anymore. The other nice thing about this dungeon is that it's not unsafe, like at all. You're pretty much, if you keep your HP above 100 and you keep an eye on it, then generally you'll be pretty good. Terra learns Cure 2 at this point, I believe. Or Lock, so if you really need it.
It's a lyric.
Yeah, sorry, lyric, my bad.
And Terra has Cure, always has Cure 1, so if you do get beat up badly, you can do that. You could even summon Phantom for extra safety too, but that's been rolled out.
There are some specifics about how the sketch glitch works that he needs to have certain spells in his inventory, even ones that he may not be using, so... all of that is just very carefully routed.
And good taste is back.
I hear Voligen booing behind me, and that makes me very happy.
Not even taking any time, just instant menu. Thank you, Vic. Truly a man of the people.
I approve of his high good taste APM. Little minor tech he's doing too is that if he gets attacked by he's trying to kill the enemies before they get attacks off, so if he sees enemies attack him, he's going to try to save those for last. For 3 enemy groups, at least.
We've been saying this before, but having the level up here on these 2 characters will influence when characters rejoin, even characters that we've had before. They're based on our party's average levels, it will change what they rejoin at.
should do it.
We have a $200 donation from Vectron that says, "Thank you everyone for another fantastic marathon. As always, it's a fantastic show for a fantastic cause. Please put $50 towards good taste because, dear God, my eyes.
Oh,
Put the rest towards killing and cooking the tasty animals. And remember, don't tease the octopus, kids."
Words of wisdom to live by.
thanks, Uncle Ulti. So the Empire basically followed you here, figured out how to get to the Esper world, and they're going to attempt to release the Espers into our world. Just gonna, it's not good. It's not very good. You're gonna see why.
Then we're gonna see some popcorn.
Yes. And hopefully not a soft lock.
Hopefully that stays the domain of our buddy Fathlove.
A little more text where you can just hold A rather than dash, because he's in what technically a battle screen.
This is kind of an odd battle too, just because the game tries to prevent you from being able to run away from it by locking down the L and R buttons, but it isn't technically inescapable, so you can actually smoke bomb to get out. That doesn't really save that much time because the battle just ends after you attack Kefka once, but there's some talking associated with that too, so it's at least a couple seconds faster to smoke bomb.
We're going to be in Cutscene City for a bit if there's more.
Okay. We've got a $256 donation from Sheila88 that says, "Minneapolis local here, and love representing for this great cause. Born with glaucoma, I depend on the care of well-trained professionals like those supported here. I also value my eyesight. Donation goes to good taste and killing those animals."
Word.
We have a $300 donation from Am Shagar that says, "Doctors are good, borders are bad. Love from France." $100 from Tangwich that says, "Thanks for playing one of the best games ever. Can't let the Demon Chocobo win. This donation goes to good taste." We have a $10 donation from Mom Spaghetti. "Just found out I'm going to be a dad. I'm going to raise my child correctly and teach them that there is a right answer. Kill those animals."
Thank you, Mom Spaghetti.
So now the Esper world has a little mask guarding it. And what about those Espers? Well, we're about to find out.
Oh, yeah. Why did I do
That's
that?
nice.
Yeah.
Our friends.
Hello.
Our friends Ing and Zombo. And we just wanted to say peace to them before we leave.
Yeah, thank them for all the AP and money and experience they've been giving us the past
Hello there.
minutes.
So,
There is actually a shortcut that gets just created out of this cave, but it's faster to just use warpstone to escape.
So we have a $10 donation from my box of shovels that says, "I have a question for Pwexel. Is the lock glitch possible with the soldier armor, or is it just the merchant?"
I would assume it is, but I still think to this day nobody's actually tried it.
That's pretty far
At
out
least
of the way.
at least that we know.
Probably.
We have a $20 anonymous donation that simply says, "You spoony bard."
Might be some. Actually, it might take some creativity to get out of Figuro with the armor, just because of the guy that blocks
win.
the guy that blocks you if you don't have merchant clothes on.
We have a $100 anonymous donation that says, "Glad to support a great cause and have been watching for many years. Promise this year I definitely donate. Let's go for the million hype." So a little old one, but still. Thank you for the $100. $150 from Kamiwasa. The whole event has been really awesome so far. This is probably my favorite Final Fantasy game, so here you go. $100 donation from Goose and Moose that says, my girlfriend and I would like to thank the runners, organizers, audience, and especially the tech crew for making this week such an awesome event. Here's to reaching 1 million. Save the animals.
All right. We lived. The music stopped playing.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to be scared. That's probably for the best.
I think that was the big uh-oh moment, was that the music continued to play. Exactly. So we're keeping just Locke and Terra, because they're too cool for school. We're going to go attempt to talk it out with the Empire. I'm going to make things right. But first, we're a ghost.
Thanks again for meeting the merchant lock incentive.
Absolutely.
There's plenty more wackiness where this came from.
True.
Thanks to the other incentive coming up too.
A small piece of tech I don't know that was mentioned the last time we rode a Chocobo, but pressing the R or L button in conjunction with the corresponding direction on the D-pad actually allows you to turn really fast in place. Not while moving, but in place. He also is entering vector on the right tile because when he exits, he wants to go down southeast to Albrook, and that actually saves him a step. Since he's on a Chocobo, he can just move that extra tile without having to worry about an encounter or raising his threat level. Just a minor thing like that.
We're going to save 20 frames here.
Of course.
Right. That's what I like to hear. So yeah, just going back out and the back in makes the red guard disappear into oblivion and lets us get up here faster, and ends up saving about 1/3 of a second.
Duck suit's back.
Sorry.
No, wrong noise.
Not that whack.
So we've got the banquet coming up here, and there's a 4-minute countdown before we have that. And in other categories, we use that to talk to soldiers and loot the treasury in here. But we're just going to kind of do pretty little here.
Ignore them.
Well, as menuing is the purest form of skill, we will be doing tons of menuing, and
Yeah, I believe he's fighting this guy because he's worth an AP.
yes,
And
yes,
it's
yes.
free. And it's free because you have to wait for the 4 minutes to advance the story.
Yeah, and I believe he's the only guard that gives AP out of all of them.
The commando. Yeah, I mean, in other categories, you need to fight the commandos anyway for getting the charm bangle, and also you can steal like tents and mithril vests from them for money, but they're not worth AP.
Oh yeah, so we don't have Via here, so this is going to take an extra turn, huh?
Yeah. No big deal.
Oh no, he's out of MP. I said FP.
Flower power.
Yeah, that's a couple games from now, by the way.
Oh, I guess it's 2. Okay, thought it was
Flower
1.
points. Get it right.
I was saying the emote.
Yeah, right. How could I forget? So anyway, so he's picking up a back guard and the X potion, the ever important X potion. I'm going to put that one in our back pocket for a little while, but keep it in mind because that X potion will get a significant amount of use in the final dungeon.
Oh yeah. Here's our big menu. So he's going to do a little bit of equipping of relics to set him up, but really he's going to be spending most of his time in the item management. So what he needs to do is put in the it is the 184th?
184, yeah.
184th slot, the goggles, and we'll talk about it later, but basically it's to set up something in the sketch glitch, so it needs to be in that specific spot. Then he's got a whole bunch of time. He's going to rearrange his party, or his inventory so that he's going to be selling a whole bunch of stuff, but then there's also other stuff that he wants to have near the top so that he can use it and not have to scroll through the menu when he's in battle. So yeah, he's just doing some rearranging. All of this stuff he's going to sell. Well, maybe not all of it, but a large majority of it. He really only needs to sell what he needs to afford his purchases. But
And then choosing to do this instead of more banquet stuff means you can't get the charm bangle, which in other categories is a pretty important accessory because it reduces the encounter rate by 40%. But just because of the specifics of like just how much more of the game we're actually going to be playing before we start having fun with it in non-developer intended ways, it just works out that just getting all of this menuing done now saves more time than skipping a couple encounters in the next dungeon.
yeah, so he's just checking to make sure his AP looks pretty good on his spells. And otherwise, he's just killing some time.
I didn't see what was the remedy at.
I got it already.
Oh, you got it already?
Yeah.
Oh.
Easy.
Is it because of fighting that mega armor that you don't need Seraphim anymore or something?
It's because you can put Shoat on Edgar throughout the minecart. You used to have to put that on Locke. So Locke wouldn't start with Unicorn all the way through the minecart sequence. He would start it right
That's it,
after.
yeah, okay.
But because you can put Shoat on a different character and just take them along later instead, means you can put Unicorn on sooner, so you make up all that extra AP.
That's cool.
It's pretty nice.
There are some things about this route that Bic is doing that were kind of added fairly recently or edited in. That being one of them, teaching Shoat spells to Edgar rather than Locke.
Because I think it was at least briefly mentioned before that certain spells need to be learned, and that moves certain spells into different slots, and that's a big deal with the sketch glitch. So even though I might not use certain spells, I have to learn them, and being able to put them on someone else just made things more efficient.
Your spell table needs to look a certain way.
Yeah, he did it. I mean, you probably missed it because he did it pretty fast, but he did also customize the order that the game loads the spell list into.
Yes.
That's also part of the setup for it.
So like Puexel said, this is the banquet. The Empire is trying to kind of reconcile with us, why they did all this terrible stuff. And normally, like in other categories, we'd want to get a crucial item called the Charm Bangle. Execute him, whoa.
He's picking the wrong answers to all these questions, and it's making me hurt.
Apologize again. Well, what I was going to say is that since we're not getting the Charm Bangle because we won't need it, that we can just mash through, but Bic is deciding to have a little fun with it.
The big part, though, is that he doesn't have to fight the special forces.
Yes, and that can...
Because when you get asked if you want to take a break, and or if you want to get the Charm Bangle, you have to say yes and then fight the special forces. It's not a terribly long fight, but being able to just skip it completely is nice here. Hey, that was the right answer. Gotta save the frames, I guess.
Let's keep talking.
It's probably a solid time for
Yeah,
donations.
and I guess too, getting a bad score in the banquet also minimizes the number of text boxes he gets from the guard that talks to you when you leave.
Yeah, the only thing in this route, the only thing that we get from that is the soldiers outside of or removed from South Figuro, but we'll never go to South Figuro again, so it does not matter.
Because to get the charm bangle, well, even just to get the charm bangle, there's like 4 more prizes that you have to talk about first.
We have a $50 donation from Daciati that says, if there's no obvious escape route and you've powered down your equipment, give yourself over to the Demon Chocobo willingly. Studies have shown that infuriating a Demon Chocobo by speedrunning away can cause additional frustration in the Predator, and that may result in your stream layout being too badly mutilated for useful post-marathon study. We have a $20 donation from Maxine that says, donating again for our Lord and Savior, the Demon Chocobo. Please make this donation to our Dark Lord in honor of Puexel with his great couch commentary. Then we have $10 from Anonymous that says the lore updates from the couch are much appreciated as I've never played this game casually. Let's keep up the good taste so we can actually see the text.
I'm doing this in lieu of my good bud LCC because if I weren't doing it and he were here, he would be all over that. So,
Demon Chocobo's back in the lead.
Fortunately, there's a menu here anyway.
Yeah, he's got a warp stone out.
Yeah, because for reasons, I guess, the only part of Vector that you can actually teleport out of is the cafe.
So we're on our way to Albrook, and
Let me see him, our buddy.
There
Hey!
Ralph or Z, boys. So we're on our way to Albrook. It's a port town.
But more importantly, we're on our way to Thamasa.
No, not more important. So anyway, Bick is going to be selling all of that equipment, like a ton, and he's going to be making a lot of money off of it. And you might think, well, he's only going to buy, a bard's hat and a white dress. What's he going to do with the rest of the money? And the answer is rods. We're going to kill some stuff, because I don't know if you've noticed, but we're pretty underleveled at this point. And as Puexel mentioned earlier, rods are pretty good.
So he bought a bard's hat and white dress, both of which boost magic a little bit. So
Yeah, that
Bard's
will
hat
aid.
gives you more MP and some magic evasion, and then white dress is, I think, +5 to magic power.
yeah, evasion. It'll basically be very helpful throughout Gefka's Tower.
And then, way back in Nikia at this end of Sabin scenario, he bought a Magus hat too, which is another +5 magic power. Because since he's going to be using rods to kill the next couple bosses, he wants the person that uses them, in this case Terra, for the most part, to just have as high of a magic stat as possible. And then between an elemental saber, I think the Blizzard, he's what he has now, the Magus hat and the white dress, and then morphing, that's really going to crank out the damage. Because morphing doubles your magic power.
Another neat little factoid is that if you didn't get Shadow before heading to the Imperial base, you would be naming him in the cutscene after this one, where he's one of the people that was recruited by the Empire to go to Crescent Island with you.
Yes, this is where you you recoup some of the time that you spent picking up Shadow earlier.
Yeah.
The lore update here is that Welk asks Celeste to the prom, and she runs away.
Yeah. Nailed it.
That's the best one yet.
It's true.
Poor Locke.
He needs
All he
better
wanted
clothes.
was to go to prom with a Mogal.
A Moogle in a human suit.
All right, who's ready for
Yo,
Thamasa?
Loves cutscenes.
Yes, who loves cutscenes?
Who loves Mariah Carey? Because
Same.
Tara really wants to know what love is.
She sure does.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy VI speedrunners are not the biggest fan of the next 20-ish minutes of the run, just because it does get broken up by some gameplay, but this is just in general the most cutscene heavy part of the game. Between getting on this boat and then wrapping up our business with the Espers and Thamasa. But once we're done here, we're pretty much done playing the game normally, and then the fun begins. But it's called the sketch glitch for a reason, because we need Realm to do it.
Yeah, if we could do it earlier, we certainly would. But alas, here we are on the boat.
Riding the boat.
I'm on a boat.
I have a $500 donation from Koravax.
Ooh.
Demon Chocobo is my waifu.
Ooh.
And we have
Okay.
a $300 donation from the entire Church of the Demon Chocobo.
Okay.
Wow.
200
That's
to our
official.
Lord, the Demon Chocobo, and 100 to kill the animals because that is what he would want.
Well, I can't really agree with the Demon Chocobo part, but if you're gonna kill the animals, I guess the Church of Demon Chocobo can't be all that bad.
All right, well, Steegee's got your back with a $1,000 donation. That brings back good taste.
And
Steegee says, I'm already at $12.50 for this marathon, but by the Espers, I must save good taste. Keep it coming for good taste, eyesight in general, and in the amazing people at MSF.
Thank you.
There's some comedic relief after that very, very serious cutscene. Or Locke is having some trouble.
some bad Chinese food.
And Shadow's just like, what is wrong with you, man? Get it together. He doesn't have time for Locke's crap.
He's off to go dispense wisdom about love in another ship somewhere.
He wants to know what love is.
Yeah.
Menu.
Yeah.
Well, he has one more person to talk to, so he can still. Oh, okay.
There you go.
He's gone insane.
Stockholm syndrome, dude. I can't live without it anymore.
Now Celis feels bad for being
Not going to
weird
the
and
prom.
for not taking Locke to the prom. And being antisocial. So here's some more no encounter tiles that hopefully Vic will be abusing after he changes the menu back.
He just, yeah.
Now we get to see if Shadow gets to fight. He does!
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I'll probably get into like 2 or so.
It's pretty standard.
Yeah.
The first thing he's going to do when we enter Thamasa, for a town that really doesn't want people to know that they can all cast magic.
They sure
They
got
should-
a lot of
they
really
sure have-
obvious magical stuff at their shop.
Exactly.
This is the one and only place in the
9?
entire game that we can buy elemental rods, at least of those kinds. So.
Did you just buy 9 thunder rods?
I had a lot of money.
What? I've seen 6, maybe 7, but 9?
Oh, you're not a god.
Clearly. That's why you hold the world's record. Oh,
Oh.
we forgot about Strago.
Yeah, we did. And Realm back to
All
back.
right, Strago's is a Mami, M-A-M-I.
M-A-M-I.
Mommy.
Ooh, mommy.
And then we need Realm as well.
Realm is CAD money, but just KD money.
Okay.
M-O-N-Y.
Yeah, KD-M-O-N-Y, yep.
Appropriate.
Capital K, capital M.
Okay.
Best song?
Best sketcher any.
Like that.
Yep.
Cool.
Look at these menus.
Pure RPG skill.
What a legend.
Mommy, go to your room.
So this is where the game kind of hints that there is clearly an unusual connection between Shadow, Interceptor, and Realm. And it's not really pleasing Strago too much.
You just make that sound like so bad, dude.
Anyway, Strago is not Strago is not happy because
Hey,
they
he just
know.
he just states the lore. He doesn't
yeah,
make it up.
exactly, man. That's how the game presents it. Okay.
I'm sorry. I should not have spoken against the lore expert.
Anyway, Strago is not happy because they clearly know that they're capable of casting magic. The jig is up. It's like, oh, geez, what do I do? Well, you better go stay the night at the inn while I think about this.
Which now costs 1 gold instead of like 1,000 or whatever it was before.
Oh, is it really that high?
Yeah,
It's super high.
yeah.
That's funny. 1,500. Imagine spending that much on a hotel room for one night.
Better be a really nice one.
Does that look nice to you?
It's got a stove and a diary and a bucket.
Dude, the
bucket.
bucket is the bucket's the deal breaker. And there's a face in the top right at the corner of the screen, if you can see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like a monster mouth.
Yeah, the big teeth. It's kind of like Ultros.
All right, boys.
All right.
How many?
This
How
is
many?
it.
How many?
How
I'm gonna
many?
say 3.
How many?
3.
Okay.
I'm going to say that you're going to tie the Fathlo with 2.
4.
Wow, you all have a lot of faith in me, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right.
What we're all placing wagers on is how many encounters he's going to get in this house.
Yeah, and it's not random encounters. Like they're actual sprites on the overworld where if you touch them, you get into an encounter.
And they do follow the same rules as the guards from the multi-party battles we fought earlier, but unfortunately their movement is random instead of on a fixed track. So actually, kind of juking them by crossing when they're moving is really hard. Yeah.
And not only that, but you don't have the visual cue of the leg separation or anything like that. They just kind of move
just have
randomly.
They have 2 frames of animation, which isn't very easy to read.
They're just fireballs, so you kind of have to guess.
It's not really worth dancing around for them.
Because I mean, you can run from them too. So
Yeah.
he's going to smoke bomb
But,
if he gets.
We're gonna see. The first 2 hallways are pretty rough.
Yeah, just because there are a lot of 2 tile and 1 tile wide hallways, so it's basically just he has to just get lucky in order to clip by without getting encounters. But the 3rd and 4th areas are bigger. Oh.
They really didn't want to touch you.
Ooh. Well, he does have the Gale hairpin on, which doubles the preemptive rate, but.
That was a good room.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, need to get through without any more.
Shout out to Fireball.
Okay.
What is this?
Rip Puexel, man.
Unreal. All right, here we go.
I am defeated.
I guess 3.
My faith was misplaced.
Big money.
Uh,
Big money.
Horrible.
Uh,
This is insane.
This is actually insane.
We have the Fire Whisperer here.
Why be good when you can be lucky?
I know.
What is this?
5 preemptives in a row.
The preemptive rate with the Gale hairpin is 25%, by the way.
So what did I get? 5.
Wow. What a video game, boys.
Yeah. What a video game.
So, I'm going to be doing a quick menu here for Strago and Terra mainly, but also Locke. He gave Terra some equipment and relics that'll boost her magic power.
Yeah.
Yeah, the waitress.
She will one-shot Flame Eater with an ice rod after she morphs.
Yeah, and then uses a trick where you can actually single target rods, even though they default to being multi-target.
And he's weight tricking here because if you if you don't have a menu open, Terra's morph gauge will move or will decrease during all of this, and we don't want that because we want to use morph again on the next boss
And
fight.
he also does need to hold A to blitz through all the victory messages here too, because his morph is draining that whole time too.
Yeah. Morph is actually it's incredibly powerful and incredibly useful, and I've seen a lot of people play through the game and not use it once.
I mean, there's nothing in the game or the manual that really explains how you accumulate morph power.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a mystery to me.
Yeah.
I can understand.
What was that? Six bombs?
6.
It's rough.
Six bombs, 6 preemptives.
That's pretty rough, yeah. It would have been more rough if you had gotten anything other than a preemptive. but-
Yeah.
Good lord.
I'm glad I have some kind of flame house streak intact.
Hopefully, I won't get called out on YouTube again for
Yeah, it's
for
okay.
such a thing.
Demon Chocobo is back, boys.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Thanks to
Want to
this,
refresh one more time?
thanks to this $1,000 donation from Korvax that says, I've got a fever, and the only prescription is more Demon Chocobo.
I think you got the wrong doctor on that case.
Yeah.
Might need a second opinion.
Got a $100 donation from Panger that says, always look forward to the GDQ events. Really like the races.
So the lore update for this little segment here, basically, Strago is explaining that the deal with the Espers and humans and not being able to coexist peacefully, especially not without the humans corrupting themselves into utter obliteration, has happened before, surprisingly. And that this village here is the descendants of the people that fought against, I believe they fought against the Espers or maybe the humans who were
It's really not.
corrupted.
It's
I
really
don't
not
know,
ever
yeah.
explained that well what the War of the Magi actually was.
It's just kind of like a plot point, pretty
Watch
much.
this
Yeah.
cutscene. This is so good. Use the head nod. What's up?
Who is that guy?
Yeah,
What is
yeah.
that guy doing?
Creeper behind the
he.
tree.
I've never noticed him before.
Yeah, he wants in on this whole thing. Oh, he's back. Shadow's off to take care of him now. Oh, that's where he didn't make. He didn't succeed.
Ambling
though.
around.
Yeah.
Who's that
That's
guy?
funny.
Hey, man. Who are you? Dude? Who are you? Who?
Please.
I don't like what I see on that whiteboard.
I missed it.
I gotta change it over, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In case anybody's wondering at home, by the way, this is far more painful to look at full frame rate than over stream too. But clearly, it's manipulating preemptives, I guess,
does
because those are all calculated the frame that the battle loads. Are we gonna get an 8?
No, 7 streak.
7 in a row is still incredibly.
When it's
Amazing.
25% for each one.
It's a very minor thing, but he wants to have his cursor like specific for every character every time he leaves a fight. So he did it in one of the previous fights, but he lined up both Terra and Strago so that they have specifically what they need to execute the next boss fight.
This is also where the fact that he didn't get the charm bangle is costing him a bit of time too, just because he's getting probably a good at least 3 more encounters during this walk in the following dungeon.
Yeah.
I don't know if we ever really talked about memory cursor that much too. That was another setting he turned on at the very start of the run, and memory cursor is pretty strong in this game, especially just because you don't actually have to confirm an action in order to set the memory cursor, and it persists between battles too. So even during smoke bomb animations, sometimes you can, while that's going on, he can move other characters' cursors to what he needs for the next fight. We're about to encounter some octopus royalty here. This is actually a pretty dangerous fight, especially compared to our last fight with Ultros, just because he's got 22,000 HP and some really, really, really nasty attacks if he survives for too long.
Yeah, part of the importance of the memory cursor, especially for this fight, is so that he can get his attacks off quickly. Otherwise, Ultros can use a whole host of things, save, shell, haste, on himself, and then it becomes.
Unfortunately, just
very
just because there was talking at the start, that means Ultros starts the battle with empty ATB. So this is a pretty. I mean, if he's using rods, which do fixed damage, then that makes this a super consistent boss.
I love that.
He's just channeling that guy from Tomasa, poking his head in to see what's up.
What a weirdo.
I know, right? Strange guy.
Wondering what's up with this demon chocobo everywhere.
Uncle Ulti.
Uncle Ulti really wants to see some sketching, I see.
Yeah, I do too.
Nope.
Nah. So yeah, I mean, this fight is meant to be a tutorial about Realm's sketch command, because once Realm joins you, which I think is after Ultros takes like 11,000 damage, or 1,100 damage, I want to say. Then the second phase of the fight starts. But just because you can completely run down Ultros' HP doing that, it's both faster because you skip the cutscene that happens after you sketch him, and it's safer too because sketch can miss.
And since we're solo level, it actually has a pretty high chance of missing as well.
Interesting save.
You know, I have irrational fears about the next part, so
About great behemoths?
no.
Or,
Leo.
My man Leo.
oh, yeah. Yeah.
Irrational fears about having to redo Thamasa in any capacity.
That's a nightmare.
That's what they're calling adamantite. That's what I was thinking of.
These preemptives, though. I would love to get even half this number of preemptives in this place in a PB attempt.
So real quick, I've actually got a $50 donation from one Magoose.
Ooh. What's
Hello,
that guy?
friend. Mighty proud of you for this run. Really solid performance so far. I can't wait for story time and to be taken on a date live on stream. Donation goes to Runner's Choice. This GDQ has been amazing and hopefully has an amazing finish. Good job and congratulations to everybody involved and keep rocking.
Thanks, Magus.
Thank you, sir.
Magus is the man.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. We're wearing his line of hats in this run, too, in his honor.
All right, so what do we got? Because we got
I got nothing.
2,500 cutscenes.
Yeah. Surely there's some lore about the green dragon behind block.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, the green, the red, and the blue dragons all show up in the world of ruin, but we won't kill any of them.
There's two.
But
red
they're
dragons.
espers. Oh yeah, there's one up there too.
Yeah.
So this is where all the espers ended up after Kefka foolishly opened the door, and they're like, "Well, you idiot humans are making the same mistake again." So here we are. They explained a couple of things about Esper behavior, like Espers can't control their powers in the human world. So their powers are weakened, I suppose, after they go crazy. And they realize that Terra is somehow different.
The only thing I'm glad for here is that Raptor didn't tell us we could change it back the instant he started these cutscenes, just because it's going to be quite a while before he can change it.
Well, it's not changed yet, so.
It's okay.
Hopefully before Leo.
Yeah.
Dick, I got an important question for you and the chat.
Okay.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy?
Why, dude? Why?
Final Fantasy Y?
Yeah, that one.
My favorite Final Fantasy is Dragon Quest 3.
Same, except Mario RPG.
They're all solid choices.
Yeah. I'll just defer to my Twitch bio FAQ for that one.
And yours is Mystic Quest, right, Vic?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's mine, you know.
Magus Floor 2.
Magus Floor 2.
Magus Floor 2.
That almost has to be renamed to Raptor Floor 2 after my last few runs.
Funny. What a game. So they kind of, in their attempt to befriend the Espers and kind of make peace with them and decide, hey, we don't want what happened the last couple of times to happen again. Kefka is like, no, I want exactly what happened last time to happen again. So he's here to drain the powers of the Espers for his own good and ultimately destroy the world. And a lot of people in addition to that.
I guess we can try talking about the sketch glitch and see how long that takes us.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness. I guess. I'm going to say wrong things, so somebody else can take the wheel on that one.
I'm just throwing it out there, you know? You're the guy.
I'm going to make some Tassers and LCC very upset if I even attempt.
I mean, we probably all will, so,
That's true.
you know.
The long and short of it is that we are going to be abusing the fact that the game has no... Well, if you attempt to sketch an enemy and miss, there are some weird properties with how the game handles that, and how the game handles attempting to draw a sprite that...
Yeah, it loads garbage data basically that lines up with certain parts of your magic inventory. So in order to actually control the sketch glitch and have it actually do useful stuff for skipping parts of the game and the like, we need to have a very particular setup. Just because the sketch glitch is really infamous, just because it can be, if used accidentally or improperly, it can corrupt save files. In really, really extreme cases, it can corrupt the entire save data on your card so badly that it's bricked until you pull the battery out or something.
Yeah. There's a whole slew of benefits, and we'll get into the benefits once we see it actually occur. But
And it's also important to point out that the sketch glitch only works on 1.0 carts of FF6. I mean, this is such a big glitch that caused a lot of calls to Nintendo that they actually did a second run of the game that had no other changes other than fixing the sketch glitch.
it was believed to be an English-only thing for a while, but I believe there's been developments that they figured out.
Although the real action is in English, though, just because I think there's less that you can do with the glitch in Japanese. So the interest in actually routing it kind of fizzled out after we found out that we can't do some of the fun stuff that Vic's going to be doing in the end game in J. I mean, J is a different animal too, just because there's other glitches. Then there's one really big one that only works on Japanese.
Yeah.
Well, we will kind of be brute forcing that.
Yeah, you know what? That is
this
actually
run.
because anyway, since we've got nothing better to talk about right now, that particular glitch is called the Equip Anything glitch, and if you have items in the Japanese version, the bottom rightmost inventory slot, and then do an equipment optimize in the right conditions, that'll actually equip that onto characters, even if it's something like an auto crossbow or a shuriken that's not actually valid equipment. And that glitch is still in the code for the game, but it's not actually usable under normal conditions in the English version of FF6, just because that inventory slot isn't accessible because of just how they recoded the inventory to fit English character limitations. But just because the slot does technically exist, if we're able to put stuff into it through corrupting memory, then we can actually still use the Equip Anything glitch to our advantage.
And that's what we do with the sketch glitch. Yeah, we'll be seeing that.
Because that's fundamentally what the sketch glitch is memory corruption.
And I guess just to be clear, this is the sketch category, and no sketch is basically just beating the game without using the sketch glitch, but there are glitches everywhere. It's not like it's banned to have any glitches in either category. It's just that this specific one is not able to be used in any % no sketch.
And this used to be the fastest category, but a far less substantive category, while still being much faster, was found.
A different kind of memory corruption that I like to call the game overflow glitch, because
you die 52
yeah,
times.
if you die, if you game over in this game and have saved since starting, you actually just get sent back to the last plate you saved. And there's a really obscure glitch where if you game over 52 times on the overworld without ever leaving the overworld in between any of those, then that'll overflow a certain RAM value, and then I haven't done it myself, so I don't really understand what you do after that, but there's certain inputs that you do after the 50-second game over that, if done right, can actually just cause the game to end immediately.
Funny you mentioned that, Blex, because I do run it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's LR start select on the final death.
It's so weird.
And it overflows that RAM value, and it calls up some stuff off of what your window color is. It pulls an event based on those.
Yeah, so I know the category that uses the true any % category for this game is only about 50 minutes long now, although I think 25 minutes of that is
just dying.
Is just dying over and
it's
over. Pretty easy to underestimate just how long it takes to game over 52 times in this game.
True speedrunning.
And that's the version of it that's actually possible to do in real time too. Like a tool-assisted run is able to just by virtue of being able to do frame-perfect inputs on that 50-second death, can actually do it in like 35 minutes or so, I think.
Yeah, I think they do it sooner too.
Yeah, they do it after escaping Nourish, basically, instead of going through Mount Colts too.
So the General Leo funeral is kind of the indication that we're getting close to the speedrun.
Yes.
Actually playing the game.
Yeah.
Good taste is back when you got it next time in the menu.
Nice. That'll actually be soon.
Yeah, hopefully get good taste for sketch.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm personally a little worried about what happens if you combine the Demon Chocobo and the sketch glitch. Like it might become self-aware and escape from the cart and the.
It'll just jump up out of the nest and run out of the room.
Chocobo turns into Ultros.
I have a $500 anonymous donation. What an awesome event. Thank you to all the crew and people behind the scenes who have kept things running 24/7 for the past week. As a stagehand myself, I know what that's like. You all rock. Thank you for helping with such a great cause. Also, kill those animals. We have a $300 anonymous donation that simply says, kill the animals.
Cool.
So those animals are being killed. Oh, Steegee back to help us out. That's where the good taste came from. $1,500 donation from Steegee.
Man.
What a legend.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm spent. If the cult of the Demon Chocobo
yeah.
springs forth again, I will lay with Leo, doomed to
the
rumors.
palette swap glitch got met, right?
Yes.
Okay, because the cutoff for that was going to be coming up soon.
I will lay with Leo, doomed to rumors of a means to resurrect. Long live good taste.
Yeah. Rumors of resurrect. I hear there's a spell called Life 3 or Life 2.
No, for Leo, you need Life 4.
So I have to wait until. What Final Fantasy game even has Life 4? Does that even exist?
You have to wait till Final Fantasy, or you have to go back to Final Fantasy 5 for a rise, probably.
So, a little more cutscenes, and then all Bic has to do is not fly to the floating
Well, Vic
continent.
just passed up a chance to turn off the Chocobo, too,
yeah,
because he
that's
did actually have control getting on the airship there.
This guy, insane cultist over here.
Yeah. He's just...
The cult of speed, man. Just focusing on the speed run.
Unreal.
You'd think he was
unbelievable.
You'd think he was the world record holder or something.
Yeah, right?
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, wanting to just ignore the opportunity to turn on the Chocobo just because he can.
So I believe that this is all mainly caused by the disruption of the statues, the 3 statues. Was that the main catalyst for the actual floating continent itself? I don't know that I've ever paid that close attention.
I can't say I have either. Probably something to do with Kafka and Gestalt going into the Esper world. And
I mean, it's either true or it's fanfic, and we're
Yeah.
good. We're covered either way, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's fine.
All I have to do is
That's
just
fine.
I just have to be confident in what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Kefka and Gestalt did a tribal dance around these 3.
Yeah. We'll take a good look at this area, because this is the last time you're going to see it.
rip those 3 statues and the other guy off screen right now that have really cool fight music. Well, actually, we'll be seeing a little bit of them, but not much.
Suddenly happy music. So he does have to
All
hit
right.
find the floating continent,
Yeah.
but since he has 4 party members, it actually spits him into the party.
Assuming he actually
menu.
selects 4 party members. Okay, we did it.
Thanks.
Clap for
Sure.
Yeah.
So we're
I've seen, well, Aaron at least lost to not like dropping an input or something and
what
actually
am I
going to
doing?
the floating
Here we go.
continent.
You got to change the chocobo.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
just do it when you save and reset.
Yeah.
So one of the things he did in that equipment menu is give himself Phantom. Part of the sketch glitch setup is going to be that he's going to cast Imp, and then Remedy. Basically, part of the glitch is the game checking on whether or not Locke is able to cast spells, and so we're going to be imping him and remedying him. Phantom just assures that Imp will hit because Imp has a chance to miss. So he saved and reset there. Basically guarantees that we are not going to get or that we're going to get this fight, a fight that we can do the first setup on.
You don't want Intangier, the other fight here.
Yeah, the Intangier is what we want next after we do this part.
Long story short, setting up a series of imping and unimping sets the memory in such a way that allows the sketch glitch to be beneficial. I mean, there's a much deeper explanation, but this is modifying RAM values to modify what our inventory gets filled with. We'll see 2 sketch glitches. The first one is going to be basically overflowing a lot of values within our inventory. And the second one's going to be specifically for the engulf status, but we'll cover that next.
If you would like an incredibly in-depth explanation, I would Google Final Fantasy VI sketch glitch tasks by Cad Money and Kilai.
Yeah.
And if you go to submission comments on task videos, there is, a whole document with RAM values, tables.
There it is.
Then there we go.
We're having some fun now.
This is how the game is supposed to
yeah.
look. This is totally normal.
Yeah. We're supposed to have up 016 HP and
Yeah.
card 52. Hey, 52. That number sounds familiar.
So we're going to run away from battle. Looks like chaos now.
Cyan just randomly appeared in our party.
We got Missing No joining us too.
Yeah, exactly.
So his inventory is just completely different.
And then
Well, this is going to be this part is a part of the palette swap. So
yeah.
there is a sprite there, but he has to control it and figure out where he is. Now there's going to be a little bit of a lag here.
And the specific catalyst for this, by the way, too, was he muddled Realm and then had her sketch that that she targeted one of his characters that was banished, and then that caused her to miss with sketch, and then load some junk data based on his spell inventory. And you see there he's equipping Mogal charms because of corrupting his inventory in a way that puts oh nice.
He's a raft, by the
Yeah,
way.
rafts.
Yeah.
Rafts.
I think that's probably my favorite part about the glitch is that you become a raft suddenly. And it just takes like a little while for the switch menu to come up. This isn't like a soft lock or anything, at least not yet. It just takes a little while. There we go. Also, Locke is brown still. His face is amazing. Okay. So this is totally normal. Again,
Yeah.
he's going to save and reset. His airship has to be in that exact spot, and you will see why in just a little bit. The Marvel shoes, eh? So now the reset is going to give us a seed, which will guarantee an Intangier in the first fight. Intangier is an enemy that is by default vanished, or has the vanished status.
Nice palette.
Yeah, nice palette. And so what that is
Got
going
a
to...
Doma Sentry here.
Yeah. That's just going to make it easier for us to set up the sketch glitch, because it's an invisible enemy.
So similar to last time, we're going to use a series of imp and unimping and restoring MP. For whatever reason, that's going to help us. What we're doing specifically in this sketch is to have the engulf status. So if you're familiar with the World of Ruin and trying to get Go-Go, you have to get eaten by a Zone Eater. And when a Zone Eater actually goes through the action of eating your characters and warping you to Go-Go's cave, that's when you get the engulf status. So basically by doing this sketch glitch, we're going to inflict that status on our party, and you're going to see what happens.
It'll take a little bit. But
Yeah. New tech allowed this to be sped up a little bit. But
'Cause I know like
That is new tech.
one of the earliest versions of this had like a 2-minute wait or so where
yeah,
the game was just freaking out.
So pay close attention, because this is where the goggles come into play. Now that we have this glitch set up, we can equip ourselves with goggles in our weapon slot for lock, and that's going to lead to some really interesting effects heading into Kefka's Tower.
Oh, he's
A
got
little
flame
bit later.
shields now too, and lots of dirks probably.
he's a ton of other items too, but they're not useful.
'Cause his
at
whole
all.
his whole inventory has been corrupted.
It's important to note that this is the only time that you can equip the goggles as your weapon slot during this part of the sketch. So he needs to be very careful with his equipment later on, especially when he's in Kefka's Tower,
Yes.
because he will not get an opportunity to put the goggles on his hands again.
If he goes into Locke's equipment menu and hits optimize, then
It's over.
It's
Yeah.
over. He has to reload a save. Also, his pointer turned into a branch. That's X Death. So that's what became of X Death.
Demoted to pointer.
Exactly.
What a fate.
He sketched his way into this game.
This is the fun part of the glitch because it takes a variable amount of time to just finish up. It could take maybe about a minute or two. It might take 3 or 4 minutes. It might take 10.
It
or
might
it
not
might
happen
just
at all.
literally never work. And you just don't know until you sit and wait.
Would it be again?
Usually it works pretty well.
I mean,
it's not.
It's rare to get the no work or the 80-hour one, but
Yeah.
but from there, there's just no way to know.
It really just. I believe what LCC has said is that it depends on the frame which
Yeah.
you execute the sketch command.
Yes. And there's just the small handful of frames that just don't work, but the rest of them do. Just takes a variable amount of time.
Yeah.
It just always feels like it's taking too long.
Yeah, and you always
Especially in a situation like this where you don't have a timer in front of you.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch your split just get worse and worse.
Yeah.
I just want to take a quick opportunity to remind everybody that Save and Kill the Animals is still open and is within $300 of each other, with Kill in the lead. Kill having $100,350 and Save having $100,044. So keep those donations coming.
There we
There
go.
we go.
There it is.
Okay.
all right. So we've inflicted every status effect on ourselves, including Engulf, which puts us here.
You can look at my
Yeah.
menu if you want to.
Yeah,
if you want to take a look.
It's pretty
Yeah.
special. Thanks to the Mogal charm, he doesn't have to worry about getting wrecked by the encounters in here. And by getting in here and then leaving, we are in the world of Ruin. Without
And his airship is not stuck in the mountain. It is very imperative that he keeps his airship at a specific point so that it does not become unusable. And so what we're going to do is just fly straight to Kefka's tower.
So just to put that in context, we skipped the floating continent, we skipped all the cutscenes leading up to going to the World of Ruin, and we skipped everything that we needed to get an airship. Our airship just turned into a new airship.
Can we just take a minute to admire Blonde Setzer and all of his glory?
Setzer, there's Jarad, what's her name? Celis turned into Gau.
Goth Girl Terra.
Sabin, why?
Sabin is just
Sabin's normal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then also skipping, like the fishing at the start of the
Cyan.
World of Ruin.
Cyan got some gold armor,
Yarl's Tomb. I mean, it's
Yeah.
about an hour worth of gameplay.
pretty much.
Goodbye, Kutan.
Yeah, this is where Kutan gets the shaft permanently.
So this is Kefka's tower, and this is the final dungeon.
This is the final dungeon. There's going to be a lot of switching and equips, and if it's too fast for you, generally what you need to know is that we are switching between our active parties, running shoes, sprint shoes, and then on one character of each party, we will be giving them the Bard's hats, or certain equipment that will help us or help Bic throughout these boss fights.
I don't think we talked about it, but or maybe very briefly we did. But when he did it optimize while he was on the airship before, he was able to put Mogal charms on 3 specific characters, and they're spread out among
we've kind of
these different
sprinkled
parties so
the
that
explanation
they
of that
can
around
have
too.
the Mogal charms on their weapon slots.
So that's based around
it gets
using a
the
glitch that's
benefit.
normally only usable in the Japanese version, but because of corrupting the inventory in a certain way, you can do it here too.
And since you didn't have, I believe it has to do with if you don't have an item to go in that
Yeah,
slot,
you have
then
to-
it takes whatever's in the 256
Yeah, exactly.
inventory slot. Don't walk into the dragon.
Well, you do have to talk to the dragon to start the fight.
That's true. And the force shield and the force armor, of course, are also pieces of equipment, very valuable pieces of equipment that are
Because
going
those
to
are
be
the
swapped.
best. That's the best armor and shield in the game for increasing magic evasion, and then magic evasion is bugged in this game so that it's actually used for all types of blockable attacks, whether they're physical or magical.
Why isn't Setzer in the front, man?
He will be. Don't worry.
Oh, that's right.
Ah, yes.
Yes. So there's another glitch that you're about to see coming up here. If you're familiar with the Inferno boss fight, well, I'm not, because I haven't fought Inferno in like 8 years or something. And here's why. If you walk onto the event trigger and press Y immediately to switch to a different party member,
You can,
then
you can buffer it.
you can
too.
buffer it.
Yeah.
And when you go to the party member before the one that steps onto the event tile, press X and immediately press Y. It'll start to open the menu, then switch to the next party with the one that's standing on the event tile. You swap the active characters and
then
close the menu and,
then buffer moving off the tile, and then you just skip the event trigger completely.
no Inferno.
Dude, he's so
Scott.
beautiful.
He is.
Everybody should strive to be like Setzer. Palette swap Setzer.
So yeah, thanks to the 3 Moogle charms, no encounters in this tower other than the
At all.
unskippable bosses, at least currently unskippable. I still believe that maybe someday we'll see a Guardian skip.
Wouldn't that be great?
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Guardian is nerve-wracking.
There's no save point. I mean,
Yeah.
you just go.
The last save point that Bic can have before this fight, which incidentally, like the cranes, is another Joker Doom. Not very difficult to pull off, but still tense because of the amount of time on the line. And he's going to be doing that again, the second of 2 coming up here in just a moment. Skipping it would be nice, though.
He's having certain parties go specifically to the left or to the right based on the bosses coming up.
Yes.
It's very important to have Edgar, Terra, and Sabin off to the right.
The whole tower in this category is routed like very specifically,
Man,
so that you have a set of skills at each boss to kill
the
the
back
boss.
of his jacket is beautiful.
He's great.
Wow, look at that guy.
Just look at him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Steps on switches like a boss.
It's like a runway.
It's a model. All right, so this is Guardian. I'm gonna do the same thing. Just drop. Oh, so one of the status effects that we inflicted was Magitech. Or I don't know if that's a status effect or just a side
It
effect.
is.
Status
Okay.
effect, yeah.
It's a lot of bosses in the game actually have coded immunity to Magitech status too.
Good,
Nice.
good. That's really good.
So yes, we have a good tower going so far. Now coming up.
Because he is still like level 16 or something at this point, so
Yes.
Can't
if he,
actually fight this guy.
yeah, if he this guy has 60,000 hit points, so if he fails Joker Doom, he's probably gonna die before he's able to give it another try.
All right. Nice save point.
Yes.
We're good from here, yeah. Oops.
Same as the Inferno skip, we have the Poltergeist skip. This one's a little trickier, but
Yeah, just because you have to do it twice in a row.
yep.
But there's not as much on the line. If you miss it, you just fall down the conveyor belt because killing Poltergeist drops you at the top of the conveyor belt. You're not actually like in danger of running into
What
Poltergeist.
are we doing?
from
Right
missing.
here. There we go.
There we go. Nice. Okay, so he's going to give his party members flame shields and Espers and running shoes.
Now, even though these are basically useless Espers, he needs them to do what's called a menu merge. So, I'll try to explain this, but a menu merge is basically when you open a menu and during the animation of a goggles being used as an attack, you can scroll down on your menu, and based on what menu you have open, you can basically overwrite what you're basically selecting. It's kind of hard to describe, but what happens is that it checks your magic, and it uses an item value as what magic spell you're going to cast. So it's a little tricky to do because he needs to time it very specifically. He's trying to use Locke's attack. This weird animation shows up when he uses the goggles, just like that. And that looks good.
There we go, yep.
So he's using an X potion. And using an X potion calls Baba Breath, which is from the boss Baba,
Yeah.
and causes the end of the fight. So
Yes.
that's that boss.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I believe because of the menu merge, he's calling the spell that has the same ID as the
Yeah.
as the X
item.
potion does. Yeah.
Yeah, the item ID and the magic spell ID overlap. So.
Yeah, and we're just getting started with Baba Breath too. It has some other special properties too, other than just being able to blow away the target.
Now this fight is really special.
Yes.
And this is purely routed because of all of the random side effects from Sketch Glitch. We actually get to use the ability Esper because we are in Magitech armor.
And we have Terra, who has the extent Magitech options too.
255 out of 256. There's a chance it could fail,
Got it.
but we're good. This is a scary fight too. Basically, if this doesn't work first try, it's probably over. But make Esper 100% susceptible, or this guy 100% susceptible. Goddess is gone.
And Edgar's just dancing. All right. So that is Kepka's tower
All we've got left is the epic final battle.
at level 14. Like 300 HP.
Easy.
Yeah. By the way, in case you're the frame window for menu merge is 9 frames. You have a 9-frame window from the time at a random not a random point, but a not really distinguishable point to the naked eye between the time that you execute your attack with lock and when you press A to open the magic menu.
It's just like Joker Doom in that it's not really that difficult to do, but when you're under the stress and pressure of trying to do it on command, it can be very difficult to perform.
Like in this instance, the cutscene before Kefka is like 3.5 minutes long, and so.
And
Well,
as
it's
you can imagine, yeah, tier 1 just does a boatload of damage to your entire party.
You have to get it pretty quickly. Yeah. So, you might be thinking, well, there's 4 tiers. What are you gonna do with like Murton and Diffuser and Ultima, all of that wonderful stuff? Well, you're about to find out.
Yeah. I'll just say, enjoy the music while you can, and for an epic final battle here.
Yeah. And good luck, Vic.
Thank you.
You got it.
GSSC.
This is it.
Or no, LSSG. That's it.
It's 2589.
2589.
Let's see that.
If it wasn't obvious to the reason he has all of his characters is just because he's glitched past the game, removing them from his party as part of finishing the World of Balance.
But unfortunately, we don't get to keep Shadow.
Yeah.
Shadow is gone.
Yeah. Well, he gets removed before you go to the floating continent.
Yeah.
Because you can get him on the continent.
Where did I get GSSC?
Oh man.
Gau. What other category is Gau in the final fight?
Never, dude.
Randomizer?
Randomizer. Yeah.
Randomizer.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
We should have somebody hovering and somewhat ready for time because it will be coming fairly fast.
Yeah, it comes up on you quick.
Sure does.
Yeah.
So we got Lyric, Cena, Mr. MV, and Arby's.
Let's go, Arby's.
All right,
Let's
let's
go.
do it.
I'm thinking Arby's.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh. That's bad.
Oh, nice.
Free trick, dude.
Easy every time.
Oh! Not at all, dude.
Unreal.
Jacked.
Unbelievable.
That is something else. So he executed correctly, but before Sabin got the chance to actually do it, he died.
He was killed.
Well, the music. It's for the fans, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I believe,
okay,
I believe he showed it to try to kill the left arm, which is not immune to petrify.
Nope.
As you can see, a side effect of scrolling the menu merge causes the background to just go haywire.
And you just to back slowly away every time you do it, too.
Yeah. Locke just can't handle this much longer. Yeah, the use of Shoat just kind of gives him a little bit more wiggle room because it has a chance of killing pieces of the of tier 1.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
It does get slightly tougher to time it.
It does. Oh, you're dead now.
He's dead now.
Now I'm locked in too for a bit. This is about
think
as
you can
messy
s-
as it can go.
I think you can scroll down and back up again, can you not?
It just takes, like, I'm not stuck, but it'll take some time, yeah. You know,
Locke is never seen again.
if it happens enough, he'll actually wrap all the way around. Yeah.
Oh, I actually
Yeah.
have not seen that. That is a treat for sure. Okay, this is it.
Oh my God.
No.
Please. Yeah, this is just where stuff gets messy. I think I could have had it about one time, and then it's just
Yeah. It's tough.
from here.
It is tough
it's-
too because if he attacks in between the time you queue up Locke's attack
Yeah.
and have somebody else ready on the menu merge, then
That's
it
exactly
throws
what
off the timing like completely.
It doesn't
Yeah.
help that Shoat missed the left arm, too. That would have given him a bit
All right,
more
we're good.
safety.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
That's the
Right.
fun part.
There we
So
go.
We just need to
Goodbye, Locke.
basically finish off our own party.
Just need to exit the battle in any way we can,
Yeah, because
and this is the one way we know
using
how
Baba
to.
Breath sets a special flag for the battle. And
Time. What a fight.
Yeah.
Edge might see.
Finished it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just because of Baba Breath being part of a storyline battle with Baba, it's a fight that you can't win basically before Terra comes and rescues you, and it sets a special flag so that when the current battle ends, you win basically, and doing that there and then just ending the battle by killing yourself just causes you to win the whole final battle and skip the remaining 3 tiers.
Yep.
That's the sketch glitch, man. That's
The power of sketch. Thank you, Squaresoft.
What was my time?
3:55:54.
Nice.
Nice. With all the menu shenanigans and naming different people and
And that last fight.
the last fight,
Yeah.
no, that was impressive.
Nothing really went wrong.
And that
I
single
mean,
target
the
fire
whole
in
time.
Nourish.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That everybody had forgotten about until just now.
I'm just gonna have to stop you there, Puexel,
Okay.
before you get more comments on
Okay.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Just take it easy.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Thanks for looking out for me.
Just feeling fresh.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's the run. Thank you very much for having me, and thank you for my couch mates for making this a great time with good commentary.
Anytime, man.
Yeah, it's good to have you guys.
All the good lore updates.
All the good lore.
All the
updates.
actually correct factual information about the game.
And
And Tonic.
and Dreamboat.
The bad questions were
And
made.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm stoked for Super Metroid and SMRPG.
Yeah.
So
should probably at least say what we'll actually see if we actually let this run for,
Oh,
20,
yeah,
for
we-
23 minutes.
that's true. Yeah. You don't actually get to see the entire ending sequence. You get to see most of it, but some stuff is supposed to happen in the cutscene with the floating continent, where a certain NPC value should be in place. But because we skipped all that, while like all the repairs are happening and stuff like that, this NPC is desperately trying to make it over from the left to the right.
It's that same guy
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Only he's old now.
But because he doesn't make it, it just actually soft locks the game, and the credits just sit there.
It plays the music
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
everything,
yeah,
but like
yeah.
it just like instead of like seeing
You just-
the beautiful airship soaring over the ocean and like the green pastures now that have returned, like you just get to check out this house for like 5 minutes.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Know the ends. Like if this were JRTA time,
Yeah.
that would be utterly confusing.
Be over,
Not a real
man.
category.
Not a
Yeah.
real-
Because
not-
the game never technically ends, so
Yeah.
the run
It's not a real
not
speed
a real
run.
run. Yeah.
Not a real speed
But
run.
by our rules, it ends when the screen fades out after
Yeah.
after you end the final battle.
Yeah. Cool.
So give it up for Big one more
Yeah,
time.
congrats.
Man.
That was awesome. Really cool.
And he, Edgar.
Edgar.